Okay. Okay. The Wi-Fi's fixed, chat. The Wi-Fi's fixed. It was never my fault. It was never my problem. It was the modem. Let's get this show on the road. Come on. We back. We're back. We're back, chat. We back. Everybody get in here. We live all night. All gas, no breaks. We out here. What's good, Tomas? Hold on, let me put the link in the Discord. What's good, Jamal? First, like, come on, you know how we do. Want to be first? Gotta be quick. Gotta be quicker than that. It looked like they brought the skeleton crew to A&M. It looked like they definitely brought the skeleton crew to A&M. Still beefy. Still beefy without a doubt. You know we had to start it off with the Goliaths, Jamal. Y'all been killing it. We gotta check in to see if the street continues. Them baritone angels. They brought more than Southern? Wow. I did not know that. I didn't. This does not. It might just be the way that they the way that A&M forces you to set up in the stands unless you're sitting in the middle, which this is the 0. So they brought the people they left at home for Southern is like 30 more. Damn. Oh well, shit. It's a closer drive. That makes sense. Yeah, that power tag at the end. If that song isn't just power, which I don't think it is, most of the song isn't power. What's it called? That power tag at the end of that is so insane. Them baritone intervals. Nigga, that is how you build those power chords that they've been doing. Impeccable. League of their own. Visit Mobile. All right, A&M has been off to a solid start this year so far too. We're testing out a new camera placement because I'm also trying to stream vertically. If it doesn't work, I will change it. Right now, I don't like it, so there's that. But we're trying. We back to trying to innovate the space, y'all. The content's gonna be coming out. I haven't been repurposing in the videos recently because I literally had a film festival. I don't like the color. I mean, it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month, you know? It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. But yeah, let me know how y'all feel about the camera placement on the screen. Corner cam is best. I agree. I might put it here Actually, do niggas need to see me on the video? My commentary is what matters. Let's go back in the corner. Go back in the corner. Putting Trav back on the podium and just letting him take care of zeros.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that actually
first check hasn't come in.
Seconds.
First check has not come in yet. We haven't gotten premium yet. First check hasn't come. Yeah, they blowing. Them boys blowing. Them boys blowing. The order that I think we're gonna go in today, right? We're doing this zero right here, right? It's kind of like a coming in the stream, right? Then I think we go conversation. Actually, no, we don't go conversation. We go high school. That's what I'm thinking. Then we get back to the colleges. Probably Jackson. That layer of sound that they make is pretty unfuckwittable as of right now. I just want to say real quick, it is insane that this is why I don't grade zero quarters, regardless of how serious the songs they play are, regardless of how long they are. Nigga, it hasn't been 6 minutes. We've gone through 2.5 rounds. This above all else is why I don't grade zero quarters. It don't matter how good the bitch is. It doesn't matter. Notice, I didn't put out a boombox video. Now, granted, that's more so has to do with my schedule, but even though we reacted to that 50-minute zero quarter, most of it was repeats. And niggas was playing straight rap. Like, the rappiest rap ever. Okay, not bad. Open at A&M. I believe that yeah, this is the same song as that Bama State played. I'm blinking on the name. I prefer State's version. A&M's biggest problem, which we'll see if they kind of start to fix in the... First off, they have so many cheerleaders. Oh my god. We'll say if they start to fix... A&M's sound can get muddied by those UFOs. Yeah, we're gonna see that live, Thomas. We're gonna watch it in context. This is the stream where everything happens. This stream, look, y'all know how we usually have the playlist. If you see something in the playlist or not in the playlist that you want to move up, donate. All donations are appreciated. We getting into it. This stream can go on all night. It is up to now we gonna get through most stuff regardless. But if you want to see stuff go sooner, or if you want to add something to the list, or just want the stream to go longer, let me know. It's good, side. It's good, Chad. Just letting trash just run the zero. Oh my god. And he can do it versus anybody. For sure they are side. For sure. Man, they replicating their sound. They replicating their sound. Wall. Clean, sharp, right? That run into that trombone break is into that mid band break. Perfect. Like it's like adding a second kickstarter to a lawnmower. Oh my god. Damn. I'm gonna actually make another thumbnail for this stream, because there's some bands that we're gonna get to that I definitely think take priority over some of the battles in that thumbnail. Excuse me as I kind of make that off the side. What's good, Chris? We're back. It wasn't my problem last week. It wasn't my fault. It was the Wi-Fi. Poo at TSU. I'm not even on TSU campus. Oh my god. Oh my, that's Poo as AT&T Wi-Fi. That's what it is. What just happened? There we go. What just happened? What just happened? There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good now. they just be blowing, dog, just continuously throughout every phrase, every note, every hold. They just, it's consistency. Okay, A&M getting into their classics bag. A&M don't sound bad. They just still have, they still have some of the things that in my opinion hold their sound back from kind of taking another level on some songs. Good little tagging. I don't like this. There's been a lot of classic battles at this stadium, so I'm sure the culture is, the culture is into it. Why did Glow really do that? Woogity wobbity whoa. This kills me. This does sound. I think I said the first time that they might have played this. And this definitely sounds like some stuff that they would have played in like 2021, like Way Too Sexy. Not bad, only because of the level of power that they play with. In general, it's not a great song in the slightest. Oh, that's Jackson. Okay. I was gonna say, no way, Bama A&M is doing this. Like, whoa, no offense to Bama A&M. I just don't know them to make those petty moves like that. But since this is propaganda and not a call out, we will be skipping. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, they just getting into their game shit now. Yeah. Okay. Now that we're here, right? Now that we are here, let's get into the real. What is this? Yeah, that video's been for weeks. Let's get into the real. I'm in the process of changing the thumbnail now, so apologies for if you feel like the energy not there right now. Arguably the Battle of New Orleans happened this past week. This was a long-awaited battle between St. Aug, who seemed to come into the year on the craziest recruitment run after Mr. Rogers was named head band director, after a couple of Mardi Gras seasons where they've really stood up to the plate and been one of the only bands that have kind of like matched some of the same intensity and level of play that even like out of area bands have brought to Mardi Gras. And coming into this season, between their size, between their level of play at their showcase, and everything above, they seem to be unstoppable. But it still has to go against the other giants in the city. So that's Carver, right? Historically, that's Landry. But over the past decade, it's really been Edna Karr. It's really been Edna Karr. And this is also
Smash Time is
really
in the building.
Great because like now it is like, oh shit. Band directors from the same era on both sides, Jackson Southern. St. Aug has, of course, like from the outside looking in, if there was any school to affiliate the legacy of like Mr. Hampton and the legacy of St. Aug with, it was always Southern. But to have a more recent Southern attendee, not grad, and Rogers, going against, the Jackson feeder of the city, it kind of brings that energy too. All that to say, this battle is fucking insane and is worthy of any type of attention that we would give to a college battle. These niggas get it too. I'm not gonna lie. Because they sound like grown men in this. These boys deep, dog. These boys deep. Oh, my bad. I'm just now tapping back into the chat. I've been making thumbs on the side. Oh no, the chat didn't reset. That's what's happening. It didn't update. What's good? Just random. What's good, dog? Haven't been tuning in a while. Been doing band stuff. I'm here though. That's a fact. Yeah, no, I know the in season streams. I'm just gotta catch everybody. Y'all know VOD gonna be up. Yeah, St. Aug truly said, shut that shit the fuck down. I'm not gonna lie. It is truly a fascinating start to their era. I wish AUG tubas were louder. I feel like they'll get there because they don't have this. They don't all play in the same like weird rounded bit way that a bunch of New Orleans tubas grow up playing incorrectly, in my opinion. And they tuba's not bad. When they really lay into something, they not bad at all. Yeah, nah, they there. They there. Ooh, y'all 6 deep who got switched. Well, no, I'm not gonna know them, so there's no point in saying names. But niggas got switched and niggas got transfers.
Imagine being able to build an
I know it's hard to get
just by
transfers
thinking about it. Meet base
to go
44.
over there on the outskirts of Fort Bend. ALL Tubers was pushing at the bow to ban at Southern last week, especially on their field show. Yeah, no, they got like a good section, especially for the city. All very kind of clearly, in my opinion, with the exception of maybe Karr, as the best tubas in the city. And it's kind of like not close between like those two, like them and everybody else. Oh, I was driving when I first listened to this, so I did not any visual whatevers. Oh, you getting the drone off the ground? That's what this is. Shout out to the drone work. Shout out to the drone work. One person switched and two are brand new. Whitehaven tuba section got some power too. Yeah, I hate their style because they just be throwing themselves in the hole. They just be throwing themselves in the hole. We don't have enough. You mean with the 6, or y'all didn't have enough before? You know, when it was just you. I'm blanking on Lixie little brother name. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think the last time I talked to him was when I was in middle school. Luis. There we go. And then I don't know other boy name. I should be going to like y'all last home game. What's up? Keep censor the part you put the mouthpiece in? What? What are you talking about? I'm telling y'all, the power that both of them are putting out is it could take some ensembles down on the collegiate level. I'll be honest. Karr is of course a little bit sloppier. Not a little bit compared to AUG, they are sloppier, but in general they're a little bit sloppier. But it's not bad. Hey, they getting busy. They getting busy. Just play it over each other. Just the pettiness. Sweetest Taboo on one side. I'm blanking on that Gam song that Karr played. Now I will say, Federal Raid, there we go. I will say, for AUG to be playing not even the most powerful power ballad, they are still very present as an ensemble over all this. I love that bass line. You know, they was completely canceled out. Completely canceled out at both their apex. Yeah. Both of these are complete ensembles in their own rights. Oh, niggas don't have enough neck and bits. Oh. Why is it censoring neck and bits? What the fuck? Car need to spread out like AUG to fully hear them and sound travel. I'm sure that that's just the area that they gave them. Like they can't. This is a packed game. They can't spread out. Like AUG is only spread out because this is. I think this is AUG field. So they just got shafted. Like it was just some southern shit. To be honest with you, probably. That's my assumption as someone in Houston, fucking Texas right now. Yeah, I don't know why chat is censoring neck and bits. That is so crazy to me. Before I got to college, I thought niggas was definitely saying goose egg. But that's Carr Stadium? They are on the home side, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know why then. That's my bad talking out of ignorance. What thumbs have I used already? We need at least 3 more sets of 3 each. If I had any extra, I'll reach out to some of my older brothers. Or actually, I'll reach out to Westbury alums. Darius should have neck and bits. Darius should have them. To be honest, I don't think Tavian would have them. I don't think Tavian would have them. I'll reach out to Darius. We on Kings? Yeah, of course. Do the Jupiters still work? Or is everyone on Kings? Cheat with the Jupiters, I'm not gonna lie to you. They playing so direct. That's the thing about AUG. They play so direct and so clear. It is impeccable. Yeah, I don't know why AUG doing this to me. Tuba's got the direct power. Look, coming from Jackson or not, they smack this. They smack it. Mellows is low-key their best section. Trumpets are cleaner than most years for Karr. UFOs hit those harmonies. Yeah, they kill it. Both these bands is like that. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all. I'ma make it down to Mardi Gras. I'm making it down to some. Whether it's Bacchus, whether it's something. It don't matter. Orpheus, something. So one of them parades, cause they gonna be shit. Niggas get the whole week off. They're marching, but they get the whole week off. They'll be at every parade. Come through. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make it down. I'm not gonna lie. Especially because I have a bet with one of my homeboys from Alabama. Because he swore that, not Biloxi. He swears that some city in Alabama does Mardi Gras better than New Orleans specifically, but also Lafayette, also Houma, also... And I keep telling him that he championing them white people Mardi Gras. He don't know nothing. So I might drag him down to New Orleans with me. You know, I just meet up in New Orleans. Mobile, yeah. The clarity that they still have over those layered power chords. Yeah, dog. These schools are something else.
Introducing the new Infinity QX.
They be tripping on that no place like the Mecca. That's what I'm saying. He was talking about throwing shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't know what the fuck these niggas is getting thrown in New Orleans. Good power from tubas. Come on, trumpet. They doing it. They are indeed doing it. Not the worst run, upper brass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna give them actually, no, I'm gonna keep them what they currently are. Wish DC was still a band capital. So is the way that what's it called? The culture grows and spreads. I'm not gonna lie. I be feeling that with Houston, and I'm like, you know what? I guess I should have just been born 18 years earlier if I wanted to be in band dominant Houston. It's not that bad, Tomas, out here, but scaling wise, because Houston's a bigger city, of course, it's about the same. But some of them are starting to get rebuilt. They're just small. Come on, Tubas. Pitch placement. Pitch placement. That upper brass is like that. They are a different level of like control. Jesus, control and balance, man. They are like that. They are, when it comes to power, they are like that. Jesus Christ, man.
Co-producer is gonna give you unique sounds that actually fit the track in seconds. Let me show you. First, let it listen.
Hold on. Bro, the stuff that they are playing right now is so insane. I'm almost done with this new thumbnail, and then... My bad, though. Just had to get something from behind the screen. They definitely got to work on their stamina. Karr got them beat when it comes to stamina on the tubes. They are on the road, dog. Saying this, doing this. They are on the road. Jesus Christ. God. And they bring it back, bro. And they bring it back, bro. They just keeping it going. They just keeping it going. Alright, now let me change the thumb. Y'all hear him getting in front of the van? And man. God. And switching off them uprights did a number. And I'm telling you, Edna Karr bellows ain't too far away from me. And they just as powerful, just with a little bit more like
you can create your own
in between the cracks.
saying, this is what I want.
Just a little bit Wix, more like honestly, just layering, less refined arrangements, and then with a darker tone because they're handing most melodies or more of the brunt of the melody to lower voices. Beyond that, both these bands is given the lower level, smaller and lower level schools the business. Telling y'all, the old Southern Jackson vibes is there. It's there. It's there. That's what, dog. They would crank on UAPB, and UAPB not even slaw. They would crank on. I'm not saying they would lose. Maybe they would, but they would crank on the bitches. They would crank the fuck out of Langston. Shit, they would crank on Dega, and Dega got a bunch of New Orleans niggas. And it's more than just size. Let me look at the SEAC real quick. I think they would give North Carolina Central like some business. I'm not gonna lie to you. And y'all know I'm a relative like fan, or at the very least I root for Central. We watch Ricky's clips all the time around here. We watch the Tuba fanfare videos yearly. Just bout it. Mr. Rod just bout it. He bout it, man. He bout it. He bout it. Let me see. And the way Tennessee State came out starting this year, they give them the business. They give Langston, they give Dega, they right there with Albany State. I would have to say they better than Albany State. That's what I'm saying. Like it's non-stop, it's continuous. They got, as a band, they got the stamina. And they got the songs. I was stopping at Union. Actually, I was stopping a little bit before Union. I don't know if they would do it to Miles, Central State, Norfolk. They wouldn't get. I don't think they'd get close to Union. I think they max out at like PV. But I haven't heard PV recently. We'll listen to them today. I haven't heard PV these past couple of weeks. I'll be honest. And Karr is like a couple steps below that. Couple steps below where I would have like Og at. Yo, is that? Yo. Oh my god. I didn't know he went bald. What's good, Drewski? I didn't know he went bald.
Take 40% off fall decor right now at Hobby Lobby.
Oh my god.
Save big on pumpkins and...
Yo, Mike is hilarious. I say, look, this is so hilarious because like niggas have been going back and forth for 40 minutes. It's not like anyone's scared to play music. Like that's the funniest part about it.
Hey, Jackson sucks.
That brick and that brick from trombones and that lush, smooth layering from that you get from that mellow sound. Just got back from bowling. I sold so hard. Damn. You gutter? As long as you didn't gutter, you know. Oh damn. Yeah, you shitty. My bad. You win some, you lose some, man. Sometimes it's just not your day. Don't get messy. Don't get messy, upper grass. Oh my god, the sharpness of how they creasing this, while also lathering and layering into a lot of those melodies. That majestic tone from Glock. Oh my god. god, they're like their ballads, R&B tunes, other tunes are just like just as powerful, just as energetic as their rap tunes. That's the biggest difference. Edna Karr, when Edna Karr play a non-rap tune, you can feel it, you can hear it. You cannot tell that difference from saying it like. Come on, play with a straight tone. I know it's low. That's like 2 to 3 tubas. Imagine if they had 100 more people. Not even. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Pipe dream of hell, but not even, dog. I know St. Aug was marching 128. I want to say Edna Karr masked them. Throwaway. That's the thing. I don't think this is necessarily a throwaway. I think this is a crowd pleaser, which some might consider throwaways, but. Or at least stripped down. But they playing it. They playing this. Horrible ending chord progression. I hate that. But beyond that, really enjoyable. Really enjoyable. But once again, I hope that y'all get what I'm saying when I say that, like, the non-rap tunes for Karr, you can tell when they are not rap tunes. Like, the level of intensity, level of intentionality, level of layering is, like, different. Like, between the two. Not for Aug. That's not the case for Aug.
What's my favorite?
I forgot if it's percussion through the rest of this, or there's more.
Hey, you're not saving no music. You're not saving no music. Ain't no fifth. If you want battle right now. Tell them pick them up. Tell them pick them up. Not saving no music. I don't care. Tell them pick them up.
What's good, Mr. Colson? How you doing?
What happened to we ain't having no fifth. What happened to cleanliness, bro?
Oh my god. Facts, Drewski. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Man, hell, white is that? Yo. Enjoying my break from these crazy kids. I understand it, man. I understand it. You get the breaks when you can, not when you want them. Ain't nobody. Catch the groove. Those are real rigid rhythms. We on fall break. Y'all get that? That's so crazy. Only fall break that exists in Texas is Thanksgiving. That is so crazy. This high school. Yeah, this is St. Aug High School versus Edna Karr High School. Okay. Ah, bad crescendo trombones on that one. But that is sudden. They're trying to time that build right. I'm telling you, dog, just, hey, it ain't perfect fitting, but they doing it. All doing it, I'm not gonna lie. Valley gonna need him. That also was a strange spot to put a pin in. Yeah. Imagine they're gonna be about Praire season. Oh my god, I really need to be there in person. I'm gonna make sure my car situation is sorted. Damn. No, hey, whatever the combination of that front 3 or 4 tubas that's pushing, immaculate tone. Now, I want to say they plan on Mike Fence. I cannot see. I can't say if they are or not. But I've known Karr tubas to play on Mike Fence before. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. But to not blast out of control on a Mike Finn, good shit. Good shit. Yeah, no, both of these bands could. Yeah, we're gonna check out the fifth. Both of these bands could do quite a bit of collegiate ensembles in my opinion. Karr less so. The cleanliness issues and the inconsistencies in intensity and togetherness, depending on song selection, honestly, just depending on genre of song selection, not even the song itself, hold them back a little bit. But Og, especially, which Og won this. Og won this. Og is on a different level. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, nah, it's like that. It's really like that. For some reason, I'm not seeing the fifth in the little. Hold on. My bad. I seen something fly across my face. I had to do them in type shit. What's it called? Yeah, the level of play that Og has is insane.
One thing Planet Fitness member.
And they're not dumbing down their arrangements to
strong on this planet.
Like it has a level of complexity that allows them to go on the same on the same playing field as a lot of different collegiate ensembles as well, in my opinion. with a level of balance, control, and power that sustains it too. I think this year they max out at PV. They max out at PV. They tube is a strong for New Orleans. They tube is a strong for New Orleans, I'll be honest. And they're not bad in general. I just wouldn't say that they're like a top 5 section in all of high school. Interesting decision for this split, I'll be honest. Yeah, Tubas was handling it. It was just interesting, riding wise. Them mellows is some crazy. For them to be able to still play like in the meat of the horn over double layered UFO trombone chords. Ah, come on. Don't play low and hollow UFOs. Showcase that you control the horn. Yeah. Yeah, this way too rough for this song. Way too rough for this song. Not nearly enough it's called consistency in tone. Not bad. The back half tried to redeem it just a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Colson. The stuff that I've heard from like my CBs from New Orleans or Louisiana that have like battled Karr or like been in the circuit or whatnot, according to them, a lot of their arrangements are student arrangements. Of course, they have a staff as well. But I was surprised, at least from their account, I was surprised to hear the amount of songs that actually like come from a pen from someone on staff. And specifically Chalupa himself. But those are just a few accounts from people who are like my age. I don't know. Check out the Glocks, listen to a blindfolded. I think they're colleges. And no cap, I think that having glockenspiels, I wouldn't be surprised if a collegiate level band play the Glocks. Other than Graham. Oh yeah. The tone and the tonality of how they're playing is amazing. Yes, that is Darren Rogers. Also on New Orleans All-Star BRAINSTORM. They doing it.
Permanently broken free from the keyword by
They're going crazy. They're going absolutely insane. The color in that arrangement with building up to like some good entropy with how those cores were structured. The runs that Mellows was going on to build and to deconstruct from those. Oh my god. As well as just the level of, once again, control over the tonality of whatever they're producing from the horn and being able to sustain it at different dynamic levels, coming soft and then getting back. No. Only one super section of like question marks for real. Okay, this mic's on. Umbrella. Oh, they blowing on him back there on Knuckles. Oh no, not Umbrella. Wait, is this? That was bold. The parts of it sounded like Umbrella. Cause I think Southern just played. Oh, that's why I got confused. Them UFOs playing out of range, got him. I'm not gonna lie. It was good, Jordan. Them UFOs playing out of range got him. Now, what has Og been over here? Hey. Hey. Just hearing the ending was enough for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ah, come on. Oh, no. No, Karr. No. 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 Oh, no. They sound so tired, hollow, scared, something. No. No, they sound like they have holes in the armor. This is also so fast. Oh no! 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 Did they fix it? Oh, they try to fix it. Oh no! 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 Oh, Karr, no, y'all always sounded so good in the zero. Y'all sounded so good in the zero. But even at the tail end of the zero, y'all started playing some of y'all iffy songs. And they was the ones talking about don't be saving music. Oh my god. Yeah, this Collins song. Damn. And if I'm not mistaken, Collins was a part of like one of the early classes that Chalupa had over there too. It was one of them early graduating seniors. Damn. Damn. They played it so fast. And they're tired, and like, oh man. Oh, that was shitty. That was shitty. Oh shit, shout out to KB. He was reacting to this literally an hour ago. Yeah, that was shitty. Oh boy. Yeah, as of right now, AUG is the best thing in that city. And it's kinda not close. It's kind of not close. This St. Aug director needs to be on Southern staff. You know, here's the hilarious thing about like conversations about BAM. There's so much, and I only think this way because of like I've been blessed to be able to speak with different directors. Even when I was in BAM, even when I was marching both in high school and in college. Just speaking to different directors or people who were on track to be directors. Yeah, like niggas. First off, niggas just can't say that. Like that's not just a thing. Like, oh my god, this person writes good. They should be the director of the most storied program in the whole fucking culture. They should be on a 3-person. They should be on a staff that's already maxed the fuck out. They should be like no. No. They should go be a director at a school they didn't graduate from, at a school that only hires graduates. Like no. And if I'm not mistaken, no, because I don't think Collins has a post-grad degree. I might be wrong on that though. Or I think he just got it. I think he got it as he's been on staff. I could be wrong on that, but also there's a potential that Southern only hires at this point people who are he does have his okay. So if he has his master's, then yeah, just about everyone on staff, if not everyone on staff, has a master's or a doctorate. So that is also, you know, a thing. But people just be saying stuff. And granted, it's because like if you just watch band, or even if you just marched and like didn't really like think about the intricacies of things, it's like, oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, the person who writes the best should be on staff. Blah, 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 blah. But it's not that simple. It is not that simple. Shit, going into I'll kind of break the fourth wall a little bit. Going into this year, there were talks here at Texas Southern, because if you didn't know, when I was marching, so from 22, and actually I want to say it started in 22 because that was a new thing that they brought for our crab class. In 22, 23, and I believe 24, the Ocean of Soul was a sports program on campus. So that's why, like, where's my backpack? Hold on, let me get my backpack. We were a part of a brand deal, the brand deal that the sports programs on campus had with Under Armour. We got to benefit from those things. We had access to the gym on campus as a result of it and things of that nature. Also, very notably, if you are a sports program on campus, then whoever the head of your organization is, it's not required to have a postgraduate degree, to have a graduate degree. This past year, the band went back under music or arts or something like that, right? Humanities, something. And as far as I know, it is a qualification to have your master's or doctorate or something. And so I think excuse me, I think it was out of ignorance, because I do think that he has a graduate degree. But like, some people were like, oh shit, what's gonna happen with Simmons? Because like, at the very least, he doesn't have a doctorate. So like, people's knowledge of like his educational status or background is up in the air. So like, there were some people who were like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? Blah, 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 blah. There were like legit like questions and whispers about that, just because, yeah, and he has his master's, so it doesn't fucking matter. But niggas that just don't know, are ignorant, or out to get a nigga, is like, oh shit, what the fuck? Now, even me, I'll be honest, because I didn't know until this past summer that he had his master's. So, but I wasn't like, oh shit, is he gonna leave, or is he gonna get fired? Like, no, that's fucking dumb. Even if that were the case, there's programs with schools or whatnot to where like, okay, you attain your master's, you attain your whatever. But when people make the statements of, oh shit, let's get this person on Southern staff. By the way, Mr. Rogers has been an assistant at AUG for like the last decade. Like, he is very much like waited his turn to be over his high school alma mater, and it is his first year as band director. And once again, some of the people who like will make statements like this, they don't know that. They don't know that. So they're just literally, their mind is just like, he's a good writer, I want him to write for my favorite band. Same goes for Deontay Kennedy. Same goes for formerly Travis Pruitt. Same goes for formerly Will Brooks, right? Until these men achieved levels of educational status to where like, whatever. But also like, niggas, you can't just plug and play. Bethune-Cookman's not hiring just anybody. Graham's not hiring just anybody. Southern isn't hiring. Fuck, like, and I'm not saying just anybody to be disrespectful, but I'm saying like, it's like kind of steps or whatever. Now, if in 5 to 10 years, like Rogers has his like graduate degree from Southern or whatnot, and there's an opening at Southern because someone leaves or Taylor retires, and then like chips kind of move or something happens like that, maybe, I guess. But most of these statements are just kind of like not founded on anything. They're not really founded on anything. And they're not based in reality, and it'll kind of never fucking happen. Something that is based in reality. I want to talk about Bethune. Speaking of Bethune, I brought up Bethune. Bethune's in a little bit of news recently, right? Because their director, Dr. Donovan Wells, released a statement the other day. Shout out to Uncut. Actually, I don't even think he put it on Uncut. I think he put it publicly, but I saw it through Uncut. In which he, I still don't see that happening. He only did 2 years, I think, in the band of 7 before transferring. Yeah, he only did 2 years. That's why I include the caveat of like maybe he gets his graduate degree from Southern, so he technically counts as a Southern alum. I don't know. I don't know, but even then, I doubt it. Like, I'm sure he will be more than happy leading, as of right now, continuing to lead, as of right now, the best program in the fucking city that he got to rebuild, and that he got to stamp his whatever on. Nevertheless, Bethune and Dr. Wells, director of bands over at Bethune-Cookman, made a statement that basically followed up Jackson's previous statement of them pulling out of the ESPN Battle of the Bands, in the Battle of the Year program and competition, etc., rankings, whatever. And he addressed it by basically unofficially, but not unofficially because of him or the band, unofficially because of apparently them being pigeonholed, withdrew Bethune from any type of involvement with ESPN Band of the Year. As director of bands, I've never been a supporter of this competition concept. I believe there are better, more meaningful ways to showcase and celebrate HBCU band art form without placing us in direct competition against one another. Marching band is not a sport. It is an academic entity and serves as an ensemble credit for instrumentation, music, education. Bands must apply to participate, and if you choose not to, your program will not be excluded in any promotions or rankings. This level of professionalism is the standard we should expect and demand. He's speaking on the fact that they're basically pigeonholed and, according to him, not basically allowed to pull out of, basically using their likeness, using their alleged involvement. The only thing that they cannot do to participate is not show up if they end up at the top of the end of the year list, to the national, to the Battle of the Band shit. Damn, you can't read, yo, shut up. Shouldn't you be at practice? Pick up your horn, nigga. Pick up your horn. The reason why this matters, right? In beyond the statement, if you follow the channel and like my opinions on things, the ESPN Band of the Year competition has always been fucking bullshit to me. In just the year that this channel has existed, we completely ignored it because it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Now my opinions on it are a little bit different than the opinions expressed here by Dr. Wells, expressed before by Dr. Little. The thing that people have been like, conversating about, and Tomas is kind of talking about it, in the chat, is the statements of competition, right? And here's the thing about like where I think it gets confusing. There's a level, right? There's a level of competition that inherently the space participates in by the setup and the nature of how bands perform. 0 quarter, halftime show, 5th quarter, attending different battle of the bands, etc. I don't believe he's saying that he doesn't like competition. That's not what he says. The closest thing that he gets to saying is more meaningful ways. I believe there are better, more meaningful ways to showcase and celebrate HBC marching band, the art form, without placing us in direct competition against one another. I think that is a commentary, not necessarily on. Also, they're not paying the bands. Like the bands don't get. There's nothing that the bands get aside from the alleged platform of ESPN in this, and so because of that, like there's another level of, white corporation getting their hands on a growing art form or a growing entity or a growing space. And just doing it, whatever, right? I just remember the name of the song is called "Cross That Line" by Rick Ross and Akon. Okay. A part of it sounded like Umbrella, that motif, but nevertheless, they do get paid at the final, and next year they will get paid for rankings, and that's fine, that's fair, right? So as of now, or the past couple years, last 2 bands or the best band definitely gets paid. Because I do remember a payout for, who was it last year? Jackson and Jackson and somebody. But it's specifically the way that ESPN is set up. Now, that breaks the question. How is Band of the Year set up? I'm glad you asked. Because it's been something that has been discussed over the 3 years that's existed now. Now, I'd like to get everyone's attention, because this is not the first time that there has been controversy surrounding, like quantified band rankings from even a ESPN. Let's get some background. That's fair. That even ESPN product has kind of like been in the,
regardless of the kind of essay they
been
write,
in the fire
students today use
for how they come into the space and deal with the culture, right? It's not even the first time that's happened. This happened back when 2017 through, I want to say they did a year after COVID, when the Undefeated was doing their weekly band rankings that had zero effect, had their own criteria, right? Had some retired band directors on as judges, etc., all from the culture. And there was feedback and stupidity on forums and whatever over this. And this was less affecting. Now, when it comes to this statement, right, a lot of people are stressing on the competition shit. The nigga who is over a band, who literally was signed up to go to a 8-band battle of the bands this semester, isn't saying that he doesn't like competition. But what he's potentially saying is that the rules, regulations, and forms of competition that ESPN is judging off of or going off of, it's not rules that he wants to play by or adhere to in the slightest. Because what I think is starting to happen, especially in conjunction, and in my opinion, there's no surprise as to why this comes during a time when bands across the board, on a college level, on a summer level, are becoming way more intentional with taking control of their platform. Jackson and Southern charging $500 for media passes, coming at the same time that Jackson pulls out of ESPN, is a way of them taking the product that they produce and deciding that they will be the deciding factors of how it gets commodified, how it gets packaged, how it gets graded, who it even is graded for or by. Because the other example that we have, even if the consensus isn't oh fuck the big companies coming in, because Honda's been a thing. We literally call Honda, right? We literally call Honda. We call the National Battle of Bands that happens here in Houston by a Cracker Barrel or whoever is sponsoring it, right? It's not just inherently anti-big corporation. But for ESPN to come in and within 5 years of seeing the explosion of the culture coming out of COVID, for them to then increase programs to put HBCU bands and football teams on their platform, right? Establish their own Battle of the Bands at the end of the year, and then establish a ranking program, which granted, if we go here to the website, right, they have positions, they have the rankings, they have the point system, etc. And then I remember the first year, it was a scramble to find out who the fucking judges were, right? It was a scramble for that. They're a little bit more honest with it this year. They're a little bit more honest with it in present day. They have their different categories, subcategories of adjudication, right? All this. The committees should be somewhere in here. Committee somewhere in here. And it's mostly HBCU people, right? Retired band directors, etc., right? Gives you all the schools that are being part of this. However, when we go back to the rankings, when we go back to the selection committee and things of that nature, we start to see some of the unfairness in how things get graded, right? Now, they've done a way better job since back in these days, right, of not inherently, punishing bands that don't have, like, full auxiliary, right? Because that used to be a thing where if your band just didn't have auxiliary, then you just got a 0 in auxiliary. and as a result, like, you would just be behind or whatnot. But even then, whole sections to auxiliary. Now, they've adjusted how they kind of do whatever. They talk about if applicable, etc., right? But at the end of the day, regardless of who's in the room, regardless of who is a part of, regardless of even the categories or whatnot, because this is Red Lobster ESPN Band of the Year, this is not the same adjudication process or level of it as if as other events that happen on a high school level. It's not the same. And even those events have their own critiques and have their own criticisms of it being old establishment, of it being outdated expectations, and how the tools that are developed and the skills that are developed throughout seasons, throughout field shows, throughout whatever, are different from what pleases a crowd, or different from what pleases even alumni, and then what pleases the academy, the industry, right? My bad. I don't know why Slow Wine is in this. I don't know why Slow Wine is in this. What the hell? It's in this playlist. But yeah, let me read what y'all saying. I feel like we should have a big Labor Day classic like this every year since they took away Crankfest and things like that. I am more than sure that these programs don't have a problem with, because at the end of the day, number one, those things go ungraded. Because like on a collegiate level, like as of right now, this collegiate shit, this is the pros. This is the pros. And the moniker of who has always been the champion, who has always been the best band of the year, who has always been whatever, has lied with the people. Because at the end of the day, niggas have developed a style that blends showmanship with musicianship. And everyone has their own ways of doing it, but the end choice, the end decision lies with the fans, with the crowd, with the alumni, with the band heads. Because there's no, even though each and every person out in that crowd has their own grading scale, there's no question of, you know, ulterior motive. Everyone's biased. Everyone has the school that they went to, the first school that they was exposed to, the state that they're from, the city that they're from, the style that they're most familiar with. Everyone operates in a level of bias and no one's trying to cover it up. Which means that if you can win that crowd, if you can win that audience, if you can win those band heads, you done won the world. That cannot be the case when you are dealing with a closed door committee who, you know, like they put out these scores, right? They put out the grading, they put out the rankings. But at the end of the day, nigga, no cap, like regardless of if it's emeritus director of bands of this school, that school, whatever, in terms of enjoying the music, in terms of deciding which band is best, you know, like if the culture disagrees, then what makes these niggas' opinions better than anybody else's? They're more informed, they're more educated than anybody else is. But in terms of what the culture wants, you know, the moment I first saw the Band of the Year comp, I knew the people running it either didn't know the culture or didn't care. That as well. I look at it as like a means of production thing, as like a means of commodification thing. The culture wants Cedric Todd and Mandarin. My only question, are the directors receiving the scores, guidance, and notes to improve their field shows from these judges? It's one thing to give a score, but how can it improve without notes? That's fair. I doubt that it's being communicated within a week. I doubt it. I truly doubt it. As well as the fact that there's a blatant disconnect from what the culture prioritizes and what this prioritizes. There is zero consideration in this entire competition for what bulk of bands spend the most time on, which is fucking music. Standing still and playing music. Marching into a stadium, playing music. Marching out of a stadium, playing music. I'm sorry to tell niggas. I am so sorry to tell niggas. The majority of the time that you spent as a bandsman, the majority of the time that I spent as a bandsman, the majority of time that bands are spending is not on concrete. It's not on grass. It's with stands in front of them. I'm sorry to tell you. Niggas spend most of their time learning music that apparently this corporate ran. Oh, here it is. There we go. Here's the committee, co-chaired by Director of Bands Emeritus Professor Dow Taylor, Dr. Julian E. White. You mean to tell me that the premier ranking, what's supposed to be heralded as the premier, the official adjudication of collegiate level HBCU bands worldwide, nationwide, across the board, fully outlined, highlighted, and respected, does not include the highest the highest draw within the culture, which are fifth and zero quarters. That's what you mean to tell me? At that point, hell yeah. Whether it's Bethune, which doesn't even do fifth quarters like that because they don't travel like that. Bethune, Jackson, Southern, TSU, I don't give a fuck about. I'm sure that none of these niggas give a fuck. Because the thing that most of the time and talent are dedicated towards doesn't matter in the slightest. Doesn't matter in the slightest. So of course there's going to be a level of like NCAT battles. NCAT is especially battled this year. Traditionally, they don't have as deep of a fifth quarter book as the Swac bands in D1, in this D1 category. Cause they don't have to. So inherently it is off-centered. Virginia State, nigga, how many times a year do y'all see Virginia State? How many times a year do we see Fayetteville State? How does ESPN secure the footage for these bands that we know have bare bones media teams miss full weeks? Don't even sport. Don't sometimes they go on the road and a full battle, a full halftime goes unrecorded. Yeah, Virginia State sounds good. This shit, half of this shit has nothing to do with how they sound. That's the problem. That's the problem. Half this shit has nothing to do with how they sound. And it damn sure has nothing to do with how they sound not off the field. Which I am sure is at least 50% of their practice time. So yeah, why would I as a band director or as a consumer give a rat's ass? The real question is which bands don't have a full ensemble and it's only two bands you can think of. One of the bands was runner-up. That's fair. Look, if JSU would have won that year, if they didn't screw up that year and the drumline did something when it was time to shine, screw the drill. Fair. It's the business. The people at the top aren't people that don't understand the culture. They just care about making money. If y'all ain't from here, y'all not gonna see them. Yeah, and niggas aren't. Yeah. He's used at the big battle bands at Capitol and Norfolk is a major game for sure. And I'm not saying that they go unseen. And first off, this year with the amount of battles that have propped up has definitely been great for those mid-major bands to be seen more. Niggas would have gone a full year arguably without seeing like Talladega if it weren't for some of these early battles. They're just popping out the woodworks of funding, and that is great. Virginia State would have gone by the wayside in terms of people like, you know, being really exposed to people without like branching out to see them. So this year has been great for that. I'm talking about usually, because I remember looking for Virginia State clips last year. I remember looking for Albany State clips last year outside of Fort Valley Battle and that 4-way that they had. I remember looking for Savannah State clips. I remember looking for Langston clips. I remember looking for Dega clips. I remember looking for Union clips. You know? And even this year, I can pull up the doc. Granted, we haven't been the most I haven't been the most active. You know, Wi-Fi problems, just general busyness. Unless I'm tripping, I know Hampton's had a performance. Kentucky State is nowhere to be found. Wilberforce is nowhere to be found. And even still, how do you weigh the fact that, okay, we've seen we will have seen 3 to 4 performances from Virginia State. How do you weigh that against Miles, who has a way higher rate of media coverage, a way higher rate of performance or battles or whatnot? How does that get weighed? Wilberforce has been putting out media. If they've been doing that the past couple of weeks, then that's literally just on like me not like I gave the preface of been busy and stuff. I know they had that field show. At least on their channel, ain't nothing. But we did just see. They was at this battle. Is this the same battle? I can't tell. I don't think so. This is clearly did. Remember, they don't have a football team, and but that's kind of also what I'm hinting at. So if that's the case, then an event like this doesn't do the most credit for smaller bands that are at schools that don't have the level of activity of a football schedule or whatnot. And in a year where, like last year, where there weren't this many like out of football game battles, right? You're basically reliant on that to have the same sample size for Benedict as you have for Grambling. So it's not doing them favors, right? You kind of inherently tax the bands that do have a lot of battles on their schedule because of how this shit is structured. Texas Southern, SWAC schools spend abundantly more time. Them doing that event was a way for them to be included. What you mean, band of the year or the battles? As a nigga in a SWAC band with most of my friends in SWAC bands, niggas spend abundantly more time learning music, preparing for fifth quarters, than the 12 minutes of halftime. Band of the year. I mean, sure, cool, but what is there to be included for the bands that aren't 1 and 2 and 1 and 2? What is there to be included in? What's good, Smash Time? What's good, Jay Spitter? Talking about the ESPN stuff. Like, there's what is there to be included? It would be one thing. You know what would be something? If Capital City Battle of the Bands, Labor Day Classic Battle of the Bands, National Battle of the Bands, all these things, if there was a level of investment, a level of platform, and a level of inclusion and transparency of inclusion and partnership from ESPN, from Red Lobster Band of the Year, in terms of, okay, we're gonna put extra money on the table to make sure that these bands that we know are gonna finish the year with half as many field shows as these other bands can come here, and this can be like the big marker of, okay, this is what everybody has in the first month and a half of the season. If ESPN sent out a representative to Labor Day Classic Battle of Bands and said, hey, we're here judging the bands. We helped cover for Edward Waters to come here because we know that we only see them 4 times a year, can only grade them 4 times a year. So we made sure that they were at this battle so they have a 5th performance so they can be able to, you know, be judged on a fairer level as Fayetteville State, as Miles. But niggas don't do that. Cause like someone else said, it's corporate shit. Which is fair. Like everyone fucking knows that. But that's why this happens. At least that's why I believe this happens. This is a way. This, just as much as a $500 media pass ticket, just as much as a Deontay Kennedy saying don't live stream this shit in the summer, is a way of bands taking back and bands and programs putting their foot down on how the product gets commodified and who it gets commodified by. Cause niggas is tired of Honda getting their claws in. Niggas is tired of ESPN every few years trying to get their claws in without giving anything to the culture. Dog. To be fair, this is a short playlist.
It's a little quiet down here these days because Donald Trump and John...
Now, battle bands were adjudicated like invitationals, then it would make sense. Judges in high school judge in person, not over YouTube vids. That as well. And that's another reason as to why I mentioned that as well. But niggas don't have to put that much effort in because it's fucking ESPN. And so they bet on the poor Negro schools being so happy that they have a seat at the table, that they have an opportunity to be on ESPN2 and ESPNU sometime in December to have the chance of being the white-black band of the year. I think it would just make more sense to have a field show ranking and a 5th quarter ranking. They don't know enough about 5th quarters to rank them. They don't know enough about the culture to rank them. They wouldn't know how to deal with boombox, battle the bands, boombox 0 quarter, boombox halftime, boombox 5th quarter. They wouldn't know how to deal with that shit. They wouldn't know which one to prioritize. Wouldn't know which one people care about more. And they don't care enough to find out because at the end of the day, Stephen A. Smith is going to have 1 million viewers tomorrow morning on an $8 million contract. I wonder if ESPN is catering to some whales. How can judges go from game to week on the same weekend though? It's all about, well, I mean, like, granted, yeah, no, that shit's impossible. But that's also why, like, some of this shit, like, a lot of this shit is kind of dumb. I very much doubt, and this is literally just me talking on my ass, I very much doubt that this committee of mostly, like, 60-plus-year-old people are watching, how many bands are included in this shit? I very much doubt that they're watching like 30 bands a week. Or even if we assume for bye weeks and things of that nature, 20, 22 bands a week. I very much doubt that. The only person who I think would have an idea is Dal Taylor. Dewell Taylor. All ESPN has to do is ask us for help. I'd get them right. But niggas would never ask for help because they don't even ask niggas for permission to use their footage. I know more recently, like, if I'm not mistaken, Jay Spitty, either you or Kev spoke relatively recently on, like, a time that ESPN or somebody had reached out to use footage from a band or whatnot. But before then, and even sometimes in between then, I questioned, I'm like, I wonder, like, this is very clearly A1 footage that I've seen, or this is very clearly Showtime web footage that I've seen. I wonder if them niggas got reached out to by ESPN, or if ESPN did what I'll do and come here screenshot, to use for my thumbnails. I wonder. No, we're not playing Keith Sweat. I'd like to make money. Thank you. Let's put on something else in the background. But yeah, no, like that's why. And granted, some of what I said might not even be the case. Might not even be the case in terms of like the reason as to why things like this happen is because Dr. Donovan Wells is like, it's time to stick it to the man. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe that's not the case. However, it's definitely not because the HBCU band director doesn't like competition. That's definitely not what it is. But yeah, that ESPN shit will never get respected until either A, they do everything in their power to connect with the existing continuity of the culture with videographers, with organizers, with hosts, with band directors, and get on one accord in terms of the best way to do things and attempt to empower and capture the culture as a whole, or until it's not ESPN anymore and it comes from in-house. But a lot of the finances that would be required for that to happen, in my opinion, just from what I know of like YouTube and like how some of this shit works, is being fucked with because now the schools are like, in my opinion, in some areas, being a little bit overzealous and like cutting off the connection even from the school program to videographers, even cutting off the school program to different other parts of the culture that aren't in-house because they don't control it. But that's the most y'all will hear me talk about band of the year. Because when I tell y'all I could not care less about this competition, it is literally the shittiest thing, in my opinion. Now I think any and every band should address it and will address it as such. They might not pull out, but they will not give it like it's it doesn't you can't pay your way to gravitas. You can't pay your way to importance. First, side note, shout out to 8 to 5. Shout out to 8 to 5. 8 to 5 both on Instagram and on YouTube is kind of doing some of the shit that like I want to do for the space. And I do think I'm partially doing for the space. I just have to do it more consistently. He is making band content. He is, if Sonic Boom had a Netflix show, it's only 3 minutes because this is like probably somebody's like vlog footage that they got in a band or whatnot. Even just this little bit of editing in here, clips of the week, making these thumbnails, ranking bands, greatest hits videos, the intentionality in making these stuff. Yeah. That's what niggas need more of. That's what niggas need more of. Shout out to 8 to 5. Shout out to 8 to 5. 8 to 5 is killing it. 8 to 5 is fucking killing it. And that was after already like accumulating a audience of just like these clips over time or whatnot. Shorts Boom? Definitely Shorts Boom. Cool. What's next? That is a good question. That is a great question. It is 10 o'clock. We have a long night. We have a very, very long night. Literally until I fall asleep on stream like I did the last stream. I think it's probably about time. I would love to do the halftime shows. St. Aug mostly. Edna Karr just kind of did shit. St. Aug killed it. St. Aug is on a run. St. Aug is doing some crazy shit. But I think we should probably get to the colleges. Yeah, Aug and Southern did Trumpet Fanfare. Aug in their halftime show kind of, you know, pulled the Texas Southern. Not kind of pulled the Texas Southern on Carr, you know. But I think we're gonna go ahead and hop in because we do have a lot. If I'm trying to get to as much as possible, so we'll start off with the biggest name: Jackson versus A&M. We'll start off with Jackson versus A&M.
When you can have all the comforts of private.
Let me get the grades out on the side. I'm just turning this into it. We know St. Aug won. Ain't no scores for that. All right, this was a few days ago. I'm not recording any of this. Oh yeah, let me turn it back up. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me before we get into the battle. I'm not recording any of this. This weekend I'm going to Louisiana. But farthest I'm going is Acadiana. So I'm not going over the east. But I say that to say if I'm gonna be making like any extra content, it's gonna be shorts. So I'll start to promo the TikTok after I make sure that I have videos up on the TikTok to really promo. Should be turning some of the stream into TikToks, into short form, into YouTube shorts, things of that nature. But in terms of videos, give me a week, and then next week we'll be back with turning giving the breakdowns back out. All right, A&M, it is on you. Ooh, that's the way that love is. I miss playing this at Westbury. Come on, keep the energy up throughout the build. You got a good drive going. Real nigga made it. Hopefully I ain't 3 hours late. You mostly missed convos in high school. St. Aug versus Carr reaction. This is the first fit that we get in, collegiate fit that we get into. They A&M-ified That's the Way That Love Is, which I think is Bobby Brown. I think that's Bobby Brown. No, that's not Bobby Brown. Who is it? Or is it Bobby Brown? Yeah, it is Bobby Brown. Never mind. It is Bobby Brown. They A&M-ified it. I don't like that. That was drier than the song, gives leeway for. Downplay energy during the build up. there's a lot of like room to like, you know, honestly add some counter melody to that. Blah 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 blah. I know A&M picks and chooses when they really want to like write counter melodies, but whatever. Broke my phone, so I'm watching from my laptop. Were you raging? What's going on? What the fuck is going on, Dirt? I would be nice. I would give it a 1.5. I don't want to over critique off of playing one style, but yeah, nah. I wish they kind of came out of body a little bit. Come out of body a little bit for that. On to Jackson. Ooh. Alright, baritones. Ah, Mellows. Watch that release. Good. I stepped on it and broke the back glass. Wow. Did you not have a case? Continuation of sound is what they do best. Trumpets. Two and a half. Case broke
This is
beforehand.
how I became the most productive version of myself. Before, I used to scramble through meetings, half listening while frantically typing notes.
Yeah, you're fucked, buddy. You're fucked. Do you know if you still under warranty? Okay. This sounds like something that would be a style. 2.5 for Jackson, by the way. About to say, find that as fast as you can. Oh, okay. You might have the resource of resources. Good job, Trumpets, with that response. Clean glide. Good tongue into this. Mellows, if you're gonna play that, at least let it resonate. Those chords sound like question marks from them. At a certain point, that looked like it was going to be closer to like a 2. The thing that kind of falls apart in my opinion in the second half of it is that I honestly just think some skating was going on. And I'm not usually one to say that, but there was a definitely section of the song in which it felt as though it was played more full. I mean, by full, I literally just mean having the full brunt of the section, but still not like playing out. Specifically, mellows were relatively absent, despite like me. I was watching cues. There were and listening intently, so there were definitely parts in which the playing an underlying connecting part or moving part was supposed to provide a level of like balance, or they were supposed to even come out more to disturb the balance, to kind of like connect as a counter melody in between general phrases from UFOs having the melody. Between that, trombones kind of sound like question marks in the second half. Tuba's not necessarily playing together on some of those final bass lines. Also, it also gets a 1.5. Also gets a 1.5. I wanted that to be better though. Whole song sounded like the intro. It went nowhere. Sounds nice, but it didn't feel like that. That as well. I've started to kind of like hold back on some of those critiques because I do know that like sometimes my ignorance of like even the song that's being played, you know, definitely informs that. Hold on, my screen is. Oh my god. Why is it doing this? There we go. Cool. All right, now we're here. All right, back to Jackson. I don't like some of these attacks, mellows and UFO, and I don't like some of these UFO baritone releases. That was kind of like the least intention that I've heard Jackson's mellows and UFOs play. You know, the main not motif, but the main part that baritones are playing, great distinction in rhythms and in articulation within that passage. But when they step out of that rhythm, step out of that specific phrase, both them and mellows just kind of sound like pretty sloppy, and are just kind of releasing and tonguing like any kind of way for that. pretty weak. As well as, yeah, the song didn't really much go nowhere either. I want to say that the brunt of that probably fell on trumpets and tubas. Tubas definitely did their job. Trumpets, I might have just been paying too much attention to mellows and baritones, because usually those are the biggest culprits in terms of like what is going to ascend the song or move or transition the song into another phase. I'm gonna give it a 2. Still think they slightly went around because I also think that A&M dropped the ball, and what A&M played was less impressive, or attempted to play was less impressive, but not a strong round from Jackson in the slightest.
Precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
8 years ago, I blew my football career.
He dropped it at the 1 yard line.
If I can't play as Russ,
Just kind of have a higher baseline. Jackson does. Okay. Hey, A&M. Oh shit. Oh, is this the end of? They just kind of played that like, shit. A&M is at their worst when they're just playing shit. Like there's no like real expression to it. It's just all dry. It's just all like notes. No dynamic to it. No special real like articulation to it. No diversification of styling to it. Damn it. Fuck. It's good, Brad. 1.5 again. Shit, this band does it, bro. This band just gets all 1.5s. Jackson, what do you play? Play anything with the Tununo marking. Oh, they all Tununo marking. Never mind. Yeah, they're also not responding to each other. There's no chemistry in this battle at all. I'm never gonna dance again. Ah! Yeah, that's noticeable. Yeah, it's a fucking beautiful arrangement. Yeah, crazy hangover. Baritone's low-key just been sucking that hole all battle so far. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, that drops. That sloppiness really fucking drops because it really stands out too. It really stands out. Damn. Yeah, just unforced, careless mistakes. Baritones all song just shitting. Damn. Nothing was wrong with what A&M played, shortened to the point. Yeah, it was shortened to the point. However, I'm sure that a 1.5 is like standard. It's standard. It's not bad. It's good generally. There's just not much really else to it. The only thing that keeps like this rendition like even at like a 2 is the fact that the arrangement itself is masterful. And then there's more sections than just euphos and baritones and mellows. And then also trumpets didn't have a level of projection on that song that like gave a fuck either, which they've had on the 2 prior renditions of it. Not renditions, times that they played it. You're not wrong, Greg. You're not wrong. Okay. Cool kiss off. I need full phrases from A&M to be played either intentionally where the dynamic level changes or like play the same dynamic level throughout the entirety of the phrase. Let me hear that split part again. Ah. I get the attempt. It's just it's so fast and so like that one's relatively effective. I don't know about that second descendant run. I don't know. I mean, I don't know about the descendant runs, but it's just, I don't know. The shit that's holding them, in my opinion, if I had to point to a section that's like holding them back, it's like mellows. Like I could deal with the, you know, like really the only part of that like baseline that I'm like iffy on is the The descending alternated run. That's really it. Other than that, the first split is fine. I think between that and percussion, energy's fine when it comes to that. Energy, tempo, activity, and what they're playing is fine. A&M's UFOs are always either sharp or hollow to me. So that's that. Actual arrangement of the song, I don't think it's even necessarily that bad. It's empty. It's written to be empty, but it could also be like power empty. So that's fine. The power's just not there, and I feel like it's what mellows are playing. Because I hear trumpets in the main chorus, like in that main motif. I hear that. Trombones are being trombones. They're not really a wall. Kind of just hear them. Mellows are just mellows, like there should be a dynamic of this that mellows add that brings this to another level, and they're completely missing it, and I think it is messing. I think it's fucking everything up, and not fucking everything up, but it's like it's letting everything sound mid. It's letting everything sound emptier than it should be, more hollow than it should be, less layered than it should be. Cause like if you're riding a 1-3-5, trombones are playing all of it, tubas are playing the root, trumpet and UFO are low-key playing the same thing, you just have them octaved, and then you rely on mellows to either play the third or the fifth, and mellows aren't doing it. But that's like the whole song. They're just not. I just can't hear them. Another 1.5. Like it should be a 2. It should have had like 2 2s that I'm refusing to give because like no, fuck. Because I think they can play it. I don't know. Being hollow is in their DNA. I don't know. Pick up. Good fullness on that tubas. Not as powerful as the first time though. That end was really clean. I heard that the trumpet distinction very cleaner. Mellows real. They didn't crease it, but they slid in there for that or whatever that final phrase from them is. Baritones had their bite on this one. Tubas was clean the first time too. Yeah, 2.5 from them. 2.5 from them. 2.5 from them. 2.5 from them. Improvement from last time. Mostly in terms of clarity, pitch placement, direct tonguing. Yeah, really solid stuff from them.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start.
It's Jeff Goldblum.
Great natural light.
Guys, I haven't gotten the payout yet. Once I get the first YouTube check, then we get premium. It hasn't come in yet. We gotta make $100 first. I think we're almost there. Hold on. Wait. Be easy, Drewski. Ooh. Please just skip. Ain't this like they last song? Yeah, we can't skip that. Ooh, this sound ill-fitting. Oh no. That fucking that breakdown passage is horrible. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo. That hold on. That shit. What is this? Is this supposed to be like a ripple? Is that supposed to be like a response, like an echo throughout? Going to tubas on the triad, on the high triad? Is that what's supposed to be? Not triad, a high third? Is that supposed to be what that is? Oh, ew. Okay. A&M can't play with range. Like, we know this. Why? Who wrote this? Who wrote this? I thought, look, last year there was a student arrangement that we heard that I had been heard on MuseScore, and like we definitely championed old dude. I forgot his name. Definitely champion old dude for getting his arrangement on staff, because I have been heard that arrangement from MuseScore. He's really talented. And like they didn't sound bad playing it. They played it at the end of the year. And the reason why I bring that up is because that arrangement is played with a lot of range, specifically from tubas and like a lot of like timing shit. That is like, ooh. Like, very hard to fit. This is even worse. A&M historically, as much as I've been in the band community, like since 2017, 2018, A&M can't play in range. Fuck no. A&M does not play well, like, in upper or super low range. They do good in, like, medium, middle range, meat of each of the horns, with like kind of good distortion and I'm fucking blanking. I'm blanking. Oh my god, I'm blanking on musical terminology. Dissonance. There we go. Kind of like structured dissonance within the meat of the horn. Because that is where that's where they like maintain control as players. That is where their best arrangements are written. This shit's awful. All these niggas are screeching. UFOs sound weak as fuck. Mellows truly like could only hit like one note up there. And trumpets are trying to phrase. It literally just just sounds like scratching a chalkboard. That shit was bad. That shit was bad. Like mellows have that good, cool little like walk down. And that's where it falls apart. That whole progression falls the fuck apart right there. They're gonna be mad at you, bro. Be mad. Shit, nigga, I'm explaining what you do good and what you don't do. Cause when you do what you don't do good, it sound like shit. I'm telling you the truth. Say no, I'll go get him. Man, shit. They playing this? What the fuck? Yeah, that's shitty. 0. And from the jump too, UFOs just sounding sharp, super sharp. Oh my god. I've said this for the entirety of this channel's existence. I hate the way that A&M's UFOs sound. I hate the way they fucking sound. And I have gone back relatively recently. I haven't been watching like shit band related recently, but like the most recent that I was watching band shit, I was watching like 03, 05 A&M. Like I was watching like 03, 05 A&M, and I preferred the way that their horns was sounding. I preferred the way that their baritones was sounding. Granted, this is a completely different era band, but I would pay good money to hear how modern A&M sounds playing on baritones. I'll pay very good money because UFOs that UFO sound does not do them. Sound like it was written to just be loud. Yeah, that's what that Florida girl was talking about. And that's the thing, they still have, I still think they have strong, like in 18 they had strong UFOs. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Energy, the power, the strength, Come on, Tubas. Length of the note. Hey, man. Y'all just said all three lower brass sections. Trey talking about B-tones, Black Man talking about tubas, Charles talking about bones. don't know what it is about that passage, like on the baritones kind of like hold back once they get into that, but beyond that, like shit, 2.5, 2. Honestly, 3. However, this is where the subjectivity of a 3 comes in. This sounds like is you listening to the beat tones go back? I'm hearing that stagger. I hear that stagger. I think they're, at least some of them are staggering that. Or is that just all trombones? I think that's just all trombones. Jesus. And yeah, and they corded that shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Literally the only reason why that's not a 3 to me, because it's probably a 3 to most people, I'll be honest. This Jackson, like this song selection from Jackson is reminiscent to me of my worst, my least favorite parts of Jackson. And for an example of what that is,
if you're an illegal alien,
this is my least. I'll replay it after I play this. I hate this shit. I hate this shit and like songs like this that they were playing in 18 and then like 21. I hate it. I fucking hate it. But that's just me hating the song. They sound great. They sound great. I'm gonna replay it though. Replay it. And actually, I'm gonna still listen to it on my phone, but let me get something to eat real quick. And they blowing that shit. I'm not gonna lie. They're blowing that shit. It's hard for me to. That's the only bit of hate in my heart I still be having for Jackson, and that has nothing to do with me playing them. Cause when I was marching, they didn't play no shit like that. Yeah. It's just a part of like their song selection that I don't like historically. They smashing it though. They're smashing it. You sure? I swear that look, I'm saying that the hate that I have for that song selection is irregardless of me marching. I hated that shit. Mind you, 2021, I was in high school. I was in high school in 2021. I was in high school, and everyone around me was riding Jackson dick. Oh my God, niggas was riding Jackson dick. Mind you, I had now they were in college, but I had older brothers that was at Southern. Niggas was still riding Jackson dick crazy style. Oh my God, just for nobody from my crab class to go to Jackson. But yeah, Jackson got out with that one. What's it called? That sunglass. Yeah, sunglasses is the truth. Sunglasses is the truth. Sunglasses, Keith Sweat, Quiet Storm Jackson, rendition on like rock pop Jackson. I love that level of, I love those song selections from Jackson. So glad my band director, unbiased. He definitely will be honest when it comes to college band. Yeah. I'm tallying up the scores. I mean, it's like 6 on A&M side, 4 plus 5, 9 plus 11.5. Yeah, it's a pretty big blowout. 11.5 to 6. Yeah, A&M. Not the best performance from them this past week. Who was at this battle? What battle is this? Oh, this is Hampton. Oh, I kept seeing Battle of the Bay, and of course it's on Norfolk channel. I did not know who they played. They played Hampton. Cool. We will get to that after we get to Union. I heard that Union was blowing shit
for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted most after his.
I heard that Union was blowing shit. Let me sit down because I'll be eating. Oh shit! I didn't know he was getting into it that early. Shit. Okay, the game footage. Oh, the game footage is better? I mean, well, we're gonna do the 5th regardless. What you eating? I got me some yogurt, right? Good old Yoplait, $70 a piece. I mean, $70. 70 cents a piece, right? And then gotta have the strawberry shortcakes. Strawberry shortbread. Facts. Whole box for $12. Box of 30 of them. Facts. 100 calories each. Facts. Y'all know what we do. Please excuse the undone clothes over there. It's laundry day because it's finals week. I mean, it's midterms week, so I do laundry in the middle of the week. Ugh. Since I'm barely going to class at all. Okay, so well, let me get the in-game footage too. Damn, Winston-Salem done shrunk. Oh shit, damn. Winston-Salem had a little bit of size on them the past like couple years. What's good, John? Welcome to the stream, dog. Can't lie, I'm not optimistic about your chances of going to Houston. They're making us sell trail. Our chances of going to Houston. They're making us sell trail mix and grandma candy for $10 in a 5 to 10 ounce bag. Man, I better sell that shit. I better sell that. I better make it pop. I better make it move. Admin don't want a large band. What? Are you serious? Take your ass to class. They canceling. It's not me skipping. Not this week. It's not me skipping. I was saying on Uncut that they don't need 5 drum majors, but them motherfuckers on Bone. Damn. Oh, put them motherfuckers on Bone. Yeah. Yeah, having 5 for this size band. I get tradition. Niggas got a scale. They being greedy, Dirt. That's what it is. But to be fair, you don't have to sell as many of the grandma candies and trail mix as you would dollar candy bars. They chipping a lot of that. I'm not gonna grade this because niggas are making Winston-Salem sound like a actually no, I'm gonna grade it. I'll take y'all word for it, but we're gonna see. Cause y'all making them sound like a Make-A-Wish band right now. They don't sound that bad. They sound small. And they're chipping. They are chipping. So there's that. Alright. Come on, Union. Kelvin, what you got? For me? They brought this back this year, okay? Ooh. Long hangover, but good kiss off. Damn. Winston-Salem got a 1 for that first song, by the way. Facts, Eli. Hit that like button, man. Use the hype points. Actually, I don't think that's a thing until after the video. Whoever these dancers coaches need to get their uniform together. That's how my wheelhouse, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. They just laid into that back half like nothing else. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't even take none of what I was going like, oh shit. You know, there's a little bit more to do with some counter melody, blah blah blah. Nah, I don't give a rat's ass. 2.5. Yeah, that trumpet on Virginia. Hey, but I'm more than sure that that's old boy that was in that clip on the field of him holding that shit out from Detroit. Shout out to him from Detroit, Memphis first trumpet. Hey man, and yeah, them bones give a good, nice layer, and it's just all strong, and you just have upper brass just da 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 da. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't do it. Damn it. I'm a tuba. Oh! All I do! Hey! Come on, bass. Oh, good chords.
Every time I hit a bottleneck, I build a new AI employee to crush it.
I used to say that I had one AI employee.
All right. Shout out to Ricky. Get paid, Ricky. Get paid. Don't follow off of it though. Okay, I like that break. Good. Okay. Bringing trumpets up on the second tone. I remember the field show now, dog. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, I 1.5. I get that 1.5. I really like some of the decisions that they made with how they structured some of those parts leading into different parts of the song. And that's a song with a lot of different ways to transition from A to B, B to C, etc. Some niggas just do it with drum taps or whatnot. I like some of the ways that they stretched out some of those chords and some of those decisions with intervals. Just see a dancer on a snare drum one time. I'll switch to tenor sax. They're gonna give me more money if I know multiple instruments. Do it then, Dirt. Do it. And just for knowledge too. That is true, Thomas. Stillman suffers from that in Alabama as well. Good job coming out of that dynamic wise. love the distinction between articulation. Yeah, but Cohoma's a community college. Yeah, that's a community college. I remember they banned from 21. I was looking at them. Or maybe it was 19. UFOs killed it. I'm not gonna lie. The way that they were articulating in between those phrases, yeah. Dum 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 dum. Or yeah. Also a 2.5. Also a 2.5. I'm not gonna lie. A surprising number of our alumni participate in band there, 5 or 6, I believe. That's what's up. So I forgot the number of how many like HBCU community colleges there are. But Calm was one of them. I remember looking at their band. Good tongue and trumpets. Good sustain. You already did Grand versus PV? I have not. Norfolk UFOs don't want to see Union? Probably. I don't know too many bands. Yeah, I don't know too many bands in the conference that would want to see the UFOs. Union is SEAC, right? Oh, CIAA. Okay. Four deep, Dirt. I think 4 deep. Oh, I was trying to pause before. That's not bad from him. I'm gonna give him a 1.5. Wait. There was a section. I'm forgetting something. I just need to remind myself of how I greet. This is the level of balance that they're best at. Upper brass coming out with honestly, everyone coming out except UFOs. Trombones are out. Tubas are playing full. UFOs are playing soft. A little bit chip. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 1.5. I'm gonna give him a 1.5. The tonals don't even sound good enough to me for the power it takes away. Yeah, that too. Percussion. All right, back to Union. Yo, all doing trumpet is killing it. Good fall mellows. Good for Tondo. Yo, it's like everything. Yeah, they are just a well-oiled fucking machine. I'm not gonna lie. 2.5 again. Wow. Wow, they doing it. Shit. They're fucking layering, and I think it was Thomas is the one that said it. The way that mellows will support and be an extension for trombones as well as support for trumpets, and then it'll transit like one of either them or the UFOs is always playing as an extension of or a blend of trombones or octave down or / support for trumpets at all times. Definitely right. Yeah, he writes for them amazing. This that Tyler joint, right? Or maybe not Tyler. Maybe someone else. Yeah, ring. Yeah. Oh, okay. hate that decision to split up UFOs from that. Damn, trumpets and upper brass in general did an amazing job on that. Specifically with some articulation and just like keeping the groove going. I hate the way they use UFOs. He had that little like shallow run up instead of having them walk down from the chord a little bit. Damn. Where is it? Is it right here? Yeah, right there. I hate that. Instead of having them support that dissonance. Or what is it? Put them somewhere in there. And that chord is so much stronger going into the next section. Oh, shit. And he has it right there. Ah, damn. And they have like a pickup lead in from somebody in upper brass. Damn. Yeah, nah, it's a 1.5 though. Still 1.5. Yeah, they're not bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking God. Putting that main motif in that, yo. It's a weird fit. Yo, that intro's still crazy to me. That intro's still crazy to me. Ooh. What's up? My buddy was telling me about space chords. I don't know shit about that shit. That's like the... My bad, I heard a noise. That's like the difference in like passages that like I be loving and asking bands for to just diversify so I'm not listening to the same shit. Dog, just that difference in how you end in that phrase, even though it's a little bit, deviating from the actual song. Like, it's just chorded. It just have them just lay it on a different note. Just to, oh my God. It sounds so much more melodic. So much more melodic. Trey is really mad at this dancer coach. Nah, fuck all that. Why is these dancers ass all out? The coach need to get in the uniform. Everyone got matching hairstyles except the one in the back. She looking ghetto, long ass braid. Oh my. They gonna G-check you, Trey. I'ma highlight your messages on screen so they see it too. Them trumpets provide a level of like chord of finality to those chords that isn't getting done regardless. I want to listen to that intro again. I love how they intro this. Nigga, that build with that main motif in the back. Nigga, fuck. Into that low entropy with that mellow push start with the trombone, low melody. Oh, it's like niggas is gonna hate me. It's like Simmons. It's like Simmons. That's how that nigga writes some shit. I don't know what to tell you. It's the same philosophy of effectiveness. Amen. Amen. Man, what? I want to re-listen to this. I'm giving this a 3. I'm not going. If I hear What Did I Miss one more time. Man, this is deserving of it. This is deserving. I will not miss this. That's the only part that I get it. 3 is kind of wild. I really love how this is written, and everyone's playing strong. I can't think of a outside of this section, which let me put them both for. I think is it percussion? No, it's tonal. Attune dissonance. But otherwise they're in tune because the chords they play fitting chords. I know it's intentional. Like it's supposed to be off-putting. I think if it was just those two voices, I would get it. It's like space chords and DCI warm-ups. Yeah. Tubes, get y'all note links together. Yeah, 2.5. All right, round five. Come on, Turbos. It's like 4 of you. 5. You do not need holdouts like this. Gonna hop off stream for a while, but I'm gonna come back and assume you're still gonna be here. Absolutely. The last one in the battle. We'll see. I did not like that.
Opioid addiction gets between.
I also did not think that niggas were playing notes. I mean, playing tones. Niggas was playing notes. I mean, actually, niggas weren't playing notes. Niggas were playing rhythms. That's what I'm trying to say. Jesus Christ. I think it's a 1, and I like that. I did not think that there was. Yeah, no. And that's all the song was. Like the song was completely relying on like me just hearing the notes that niggas were fast tonguing through, and there was no like distinction of, oh, I am playing this. It's just sound. And that shit. Hold on. There's a few trumpets being heroes. okay. No, because I saw him. Oh, he was saying and down. No, I thought he was counting something off again. The way that he writes those tuba parts on fast bass lines is so impeccable. Bum, 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 bum. I love that. I love that fast pick. Two. Not as impressive as their other songs. Just as tight. Just as like well executed. Just more in the box, which isn't, once again, isn't a problem, but you're attempting less. And some parts of muddiness. I was trying to follow the melody and I kind of lost it for a sec. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was the end of the battle. Here's just Winston-Salem. Game. Yeah, we're gonna go to end game. I had that already. Okay, we're not here for the bring back. I'm not gonna lie. We're not here for the. They don't sound bad though. They do not sound bad on this. I have no idea if that is a traditional for them or not. I have no idea.
GPA. 90%.
I'm not about to sit here and act like I am familiar with Winston-Salem's history. I've watched a few of their performances since like 2022. Would be a good competition for Kentucky State. Where are they? Where the fuck is Kentucky State? Actually, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna search for the bands that I still have as missing, even though I know I've missed a few weeks, which is why I haven't made another power ranking video. Well, Fort Valley's out. Fort Valley is super dead, so we can, yeah. We're about to watch Hampton. Well, not about to. We're about to watch the game, but Hampton is getting it on with Norfolk, and I think there's another battle that they had. Yeah, versus NCAT. Yep. Okay, they're here. South Carolina State. The Marching 101, right? Okay, they play for Savannah State. Now y'all know us. We look for zero and fifths. Oh, okay. Yeah, them versus Benedict. Cool. Oh, I have him on my watch later. Oh, shit. Shout out to Jay Spitter. Yeah, and then they did show face for like 6 minutes versus Bethune. Yeah, I do remember that. Okay. Yeah, they're alive. They're cool. Did I ever finish FAMU and Bama State? No, because the stream died. Because the stream died. We're gonna go back in. We're gonna go back to these at the top. We're gonna be here for a long time, Wolfman. And I took a nap today, so I am not sleepy. All right. Let's listen to them in game. There's some bright spots. Fayetteville was at a battle. You can cut this. What, the in game?
When facing breast cancer, it's having access to breakthrough treatments, expert cancer specialists, and preventive screening that saves lives. It's understanding your risk and taking action, because early detection makes all the difference. It's Atrium Health Levine Cancer care that makes the difference. Atrium Health Wake Forest Baptist, the official healthcare partner of Winston-Salem State Athletics.
Ram fans, we're pointing to the south end zone. We're taking it to the crib. Ram fans, we're pointing to the south end zone.
Previous clip. Oh, okay. Kentucky State rebuilding, bro. I'm more than sure. I just want to. I just would like to see them. Literally, just because, like, I suppose it was what 2 years ago at this point, 2-3 years ago. Like, I just kind of made them a part of the rotation to watch and check in on.
Walker will down.
So even through the rebuild. Like, don't get me wrong, we're gonna judge, you know. However, damn, these niggas is just blowing. These niggas just blowing. Did Union have neck before, or is this PJ's? Did they have a version of neck before?
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
But yeah, even if just to chronicle the rebuild, because I get their rebuild.
Will donate 1,000 meals to the Rams Helping Hands Food Pantry right here in Winston-Salem. Okay.
Barack, come on. We done with the pause. We done with the pause.
Come on, Red CSM.
If a nigga say something gay in 2025, you stand in it. Facts. On job. That's facts. We done with the pause. Just to touch bases. Just to see. If not, I'll take them off the list. It's cool. I can't even imagine what it's like to rebuild a program.
Pass incomplete intended for number 1. So
Fayetteville was at a battle.
First quarter. It is Virginia Union Panthers 14, Winston-Salem State Rams 0.
Yep, North Carolina. Yeah, that's already in the playlist. Cool. All right, so yeah, we got everybody, and Wilberforce has shown face. They exist. I guess I'm just. Well, I'll probably check this out.
For more information on Forever Red WSSU Homecoming featuring the 1892 Gospel Fest, Homecoming Comedy Show, Concert and Step Show, WSSU Coronation, Homecoming Parade, Tailgating, Market and tickets to the Homecoming game, visit WSSU.edu/homecoming. Again, that's WSSU.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if they have history to know. But I don't know if they do. $500 charge is not new at Jackson. It has been there for a few years. You're referring to Boombox Media Charge?
0. Walker and Moore.
Because if I'm not part of media, so I wouldn't
Rams
know.
love likes,
Shout out to Jason
retweets, and do follow us. Like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter and Instagram at WSSU Athletics. When you post, please mention us and use the hashtag.
I believe if I've been keeping up right, Jackson has a fee to pay for like a season-long media pass, and then they also do them by game and also by event. If I'm not mistaken, and actually, yeah, this is a school song. We will skip this. Shout out to, I mean, it's not even. I'm so glad.
Tucker, number 2 for the Panthers on the carry.
Oh shit, Enzo.
And he'll pick up a first down. That is the end of the first quarter. Your score: Virginia Union 16, Winston-Salem State Rams.
They're the only Virginia band with no legit legacy. Hey, that's a blessing and a curse. Means you can start fresh, start new. Then we do a class tomorrow. Damn it. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there was a $500 media charge for the Boombox battle. Unless I read something wrong or something like that. Like it costs $500 for the battle.
And now, an associate videographer and director of photography for Adobe Soul. During my time at WSSU, football taught me that hard work and community are the two foundations of practice and the early morning workouts and everything involved in my life is traumatic. But even more importantly, I learned that you can't achieve anything very alone. Football showed you the power of surrounding yourself with like-minded individuals.
I don't remember hearing about what the price was in 2023.
That is lived out every single day of life. In the huddle and on the field.
They alum loving this new band. How could you not? Like Union, Albany State. Who else has a relatively new program? Like on a mid-major level. Even though he's not new, Alcorn, I've heard nothing but like positivity from the few alums that I have seen. North Carolina as well. Albany State band is older than what folks think. Langston. Well, no, I've heard some negativity from like a couple of people, but they weren't Langston alum. They just, I guess, did their history on Langston. But yeah, Albany State and Langston are both older than what people think. People are okay with what Dega is now because they understand. I don't think anyone's happy with Dega. Wilberforce is Wilberforce just a new? How old is Wilberforce's program in general, if anyone knows? Your thumbnail looked like Michael Jackson with the demon eyes in the Thriller music video. Hey, I remade the thumbnail at the top of the stream. I appreciate it, dog. I appreciate it. I was going for a sinister look when I took the thumbnail pictures. Going for it. Get in here type shit. It's trying to scare you into the stream. I forget, but they won the very first HBCUs. Yeah, I know Wilberforce as an institution is older. Just by extension of like where they're placed on the map, to be honest. I want to say it was the first like private HBCU, if I'm not mistaken. Doing some film homework. What's your favorite showcase of lighting or film, a show or a scene?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Lighting? I recently, well, I don't have a favorite like of all time. Recently I watched Psycho. And that has some great lighting. I mean, it's black and white, but you know. Beyond that, Empire Strikes Back, which you haven't seen because you're a fucking pussy, but yeah. Excuse my language. Dreamer is, oh boy. The old joint.
So Byers' kick is good for
Alfred Hitchcock.
So with 5:35 left in the third quarter, it's calm today.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot Winston-Salem was here. I watch Star Wars when you read more comics. You know what? That's fair. Because we'll be waiting for both those things for a very long time. I wish Clark Atlanta would have a good band at least. I mean, again, they have one of the best locations in the HBCU in Atlanta. The band improved this year. I wish, however long it takes for Atlanta to be dissolved as somehow the epicenter of HBCU, even band culture, however long that takes, that's how long I hope that like the Atlanta bands don't have like top of the line what's it called, programs. Of course I'm saying this jokingly. I wish the best for every program, but I don't understand why Atlanta is considered the epicenter of HBCU band. I don't understand why battle after battle, fucking organization after organization clamors to host their shit in Atlanta, as if that's like somehow an important location in modern HBCU band culture. It's fucking not. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not.
Kicking off the Rams, number 4.
Because of MLK, I guess. Has something to do with the high schools. Dog, it's either, and it would be one thing, Morris Brown, Honda, and Atlanta just being the most predominant space for black people in general. Yeah, I get it for like even HBCU culture. There's like 6 of them in downtown Atlanta. I get it. Then you might as well say fuck ATL. It's not fuck ATL, cause like GAM's there. I get it. Yeah. Y'all got defensive. Y'all got defensive for GAM. You got defensive for GAM. What's good, T-Banks? Appreciate the support, dog. Georgia students need to populate their own schools heavy, and I'm from Georgia. Niggas do. I was surprised recently to learn that the active like enrollment, Buddhist man. I was surprised to learn the active enrollment for like Fort Valley, Clark, even the privates, considering, well, not forgetting, but in general, fair. What's it called? Even the privates, I was surprised to learn their like active enrollment, and it's still pretty high across the board. And I get it, like formerly Honda was there, so I get it. Formerly Morris Brown was there, so I get it. Savannah State even too. So you laughing? Surprisingly, Savannah State got a few thousand, I want to say. Unless I'm talking on my ass, but I was looking at populations earlier. And yeah, Atlanta is Atlantis. Sure, fine. But like, nigga, not for band. Sorry. Not for college band. Not for college band. And I guess it's the thing where Georgia people are staying in Georgia. They're not going to. I understand what you say. Yeah, they're not going to Atlanta. So maybe that's also a difference. Because Fort Valley is not Atlanta. Albany is not Atlanta. Like, I was born in 2003, and I got into HBCU band culture in like 2017. In my aware lifetime, and I was at least passively hearing Southern since like 2012. Fuck. What's it called? I have never known of a active or good Clark Atlanta marching band. It's just a central location for everyone to travel in the South. Airport, hotels, nice downtown. Has nothing to do with retail culture. That's fair too, because you're right. Logistically and geographically, it is pretty centered. Especially for them East Coast people.
Tasha is crushing
which does matter. Or for
Florida
Wells
is Fargo
East Coast,
app. She knows
to get the pocket of Florida, to
get
the East Coast of the Carolinas, let alone if you're going towards the Northeast. It is a good central spot. Oh, that was it. Oh, I didn't know that was it. I didn't know that was it. My bad. All right. So, rewind it back. I was expecting something else. But no, Union was doing their shit. Union and Winston-Salem. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Wait, I wasn't looking at the bass drummers. Hold on. These niggas blowing this shit. They weren't top of the line, but they sounded good. Fairs. What the bass drummers doing? Wait, when? Where is it? Union? It must have been Union.
Keeps it. Gained about 11 yards on that play. They'll bring up fourth. 4th and 4, we do have a player down.
Jesus. I do remember that happened. This is cool. And they all starting and stopping at different times. He wrote that neck just so he could do that to bands. that is true. You have to have a version of neck on deck. You have to. Why not make it? It's 2025. If you have to write neck, nigga, don't write some bare bones shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Combine like 7 versions, make niggas crank it, add it to the book. Like, you know, Georgia has Macon, Columbus, Augusta, Savannah, Albany. No disrespect to Atlanta, but the best musicians didn't come from Atlanta and Georgia. All you Atlanta public school niggas, get them. KJY, get them. Get them. Get them in chat. Get them in chat, y'all. Actually, I don't even know if y'all was from Atlanta. It's when he at McNair. I mean, not McNair. Okay. So where to? Somebody said Bama State versus FAMU. Do we want to do Bama State versus FAMU or Norfolk Hampton first? Norfolk Hampton is from this past week. Bama State fam we tried to get to last week. Hampton just for the fuck up. All right, let's go Norfolk Hampton. The thing about all these fifth quarters is like 5 and out. Like, we're getting a lot of 5 and outs. Norfolk with the good old. Yeah. Norfolk with the good old. The ATL got cold people. I'm ordering. What am I doing? People was mad at Norfolk for playing this? Nigga, they always play this. Am I grading this? That was great. It's Hampton's first time in the rankings, boys. Yeah, because we missed their other battle. Gotta have the paper trail for it. Okay, Norfolk with the control chaos. Well, actually, no, I lied. I was talking my ass. Norfolk don't always play this. Norfolk doesn't always play this. I forgot who played this like all season for PV. PV did that. Yeah, no, I'm tripping. Norfolk don't always play this. Oh, they did bring this back though. Okay. I do like that as an opening though. And Graham played it versus us, yeah. I'm gonna give them a 2. Alright, Hampton. Yeah, Graham did play it. They played it versus us. I want to say PV played it versus us in 22. Okay, upper brass and 2 was in there. And by upper brass, I might just mean trumpets. I'm trying to sit down. Damn, they are so far. Oh my God. Whoa, what the fuck is going on? Oh, they just pop in on that fireworks. Damn. Nigga fixed his internet finally. Yeah, it was the internet. It wasn't even me. It had nothing to do with me. And I had to wait for shout out to my roommate. But we had to wait for Yo, what is this? What the fuck is going on? I thought they was like popping fireworks or something. What the hell is this? Hello? Oh, these are fireworks. Oh. Shit. The fuck were they doing? Were they trying to signal a plane? What was going on in Norfolk? What the hell? Yo, they still popping that shit. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Well, the Hampton one. My bad. What the hell is going on in Hampton? There's no getting around this. There's no getting around this. There is literally no getting around this. How long does this go on for? They pop fireworks for 5 minutes? I don't even do this shit on New Year's. This is the stadium in Rome. Release the Kraken. Stadium. It was over during this song. Okay, upper brass. Damn, and the DJ? Oh my God. No, wait, Wavy. The fireworks, this is the opposing band. This is the opposing band. They're just trying to cover him up. What did I come back to? They are bombing these niggas. They are bombing these niggas. Oh my god. Do y'all see? The screen is foggy. Do y'all see this? Oh my god. Just in time. By the way, particles infecting the air. These niggas are suffering through nuclear winter after these fireworks. This shit is killing me. From what I could decipher from Norfolk, that was another 2. You'll see how that affects Hampton. Oh no. What? How? You foes. I was about to say, and it's worse because the band just come back in, like Melo's just, they just hit it. Is this North Carolina arrangement? Shout out to David. Is this North Carolina arrangement? You know, we've seen it's just been a while. Bar for bar, shit. I must have somebody on staff or somebody cool with. Yeah, no, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. You know, I'm gonna give them grace. Actually, I can't give them grace because they had a battle before this. This is just my first time seeing them. But no, they played NCAT, so nah, it's not jitters. Hats. Oh shit, I skipped to the fucking end. I said hats too. Was not trying to do that. Where were we? Right here. Yeah, there's no graces to give. They literally sabotaged the other band and then shitted. Ooh. And it wouldn't be a 0, but the rest of it also sounded like noise. Like from the tuba break, like you had that first mellow note on the comeback. After that is noise. Now, also, actually, you know, it's a 0. Damn. The camera not doing him no justice. The camera not doing him no justice. And this was the only footage I found of the battle. I didn't find nothing else. I didn't find nothing else. Yeah. Wait, here we go. Ricky. Wait. No, never mind. This is something completely different. I'm stupid. Damn it. I was trying. Fuck. What happened to Baron Raw? He was doing some other shit. I was trying. I wouldn't waste my time recording this shit either. They quit. He just quit like nothing happened. That's the shit that killed me. The tubers just quit midway through tuba break. That's what you get sometimes for playing an arrangement that sound cool that your band can't play. So it sound cool, just not from you. I want to say we've heard them play this before. Okay, trumpets. Okay, tools. I didn't really hear attack from UFOs. I just heard UFO. It's interesting. I like that. I really, really, really like that. Wow. 2.5. 2.5. 2.5. Literally, only thing is like that intro. Only thing is that intro. I wish that intro was more exact to the song. Beyond that, yeah. Yeah. It does drag, but it's not repetitive drag. I mean, not drag. It's long, but it doesn't like drag, and I wouldn't say it's repetitive. It's just a long interpretation. Hampton had the nerve to fuck up in this Game of Thrones built ass stadium. Nigga mad. You saying that this just looks like a high? And this is extremely Texan of me. This looks like a high school stadium. This is just a high school stadium. Now, y'all finna call me a Buc-ee's eating Republican in a second for saying that, but I live in Texas. I don't know what to tell you. Hampton has the best looking campus of HBCUs. Never been. Okay, Tubas. You in Texas, you can't say anything. I'm just saying. Because it make as much money as a SEC football stadium, KJY. That's why. From them. I just need more tone. I just need more tonal quality. That's all. But I like that from them. 1.5. But close to it too. Yeah, Tuba stuck out too much. I think that ending was a little bit too much extra. But I like the playing around with how those melodies ascend and descend. In kind of like the meat and bones of the song. Our nation's taxpayers' money going to Texas high school stadiums. Wrong. You know Texans hate tax money. You know that. You know that for a fact. You know that. We hate taxpayers' money. we hate it. That's why the stadiums look like that. The white schools look like that, and why HISD looks the way that it does. Because we hate taxpayer money. That's not y'all money. No, that's my money. I lived in Dickinson. Okay, that's my money. Yeah, Allen fucking high school. I hate to pay them, but use others. No, I'm telling y'all, all the districts that have those huge Manville, Dickinson, Clear Creek, Bel Air, even if you want to go to like other areas of Texas, Duncanville, Allen, all them shits, those high schools are in districts that are in cities that don't pay taxes to their county. Okay? Those are exclusive shit. Notice the amount of public schools in Dallas ISD that be like great at football has gone down. It's gone down. And the schools that are left in Dallas, I swear to God, they don't pay taxes to Dallas. Yes, less urban schools, they don't pay taxes to Dallas. The schools that are good in the Houston area, we're talking Cypress, we're talking Cy Falls, we're talking Clear Creek. They don't pay taxes to the county. They are self-governing municipalities. I promise you, these white people don't do that shit. They don't like those taxes. I'm telling you. Who you looking forward to this weekend? I haven't looked ahead. To be honest, I haven't looked ahead. I'll probably do it either at the end of this stream or off stream. I haven't looked ahead. Actually, I'll pull it up during the next few rounds. I'll pull it up during the next few rounds. Because I usually do it weekly. You should see. Oh no, I guess Oh, Bama State Jackson, easy. Easy. Oh. This shit's so easy. Damn, Lincoln just played everybody for their home. I hope Central is able to travel. This might be underrated. I like this. I like how lush it is. I hate this arrangement. It's a big loop. I like how they're playing it. The arrangements. NC State versus NCAT. Be cool. That's my MEAC highlight. This is my Swac highlight. Honorable mention. I like that. Even though it is a big loop, I think that percussion and the expression that trumpets play with add enough to it to where it's really dynamic. It does not feel like a loop. 2.5. The musicianship that's going on over there is covering up for any other type of shortcomings with a lot of their selections. For the SEAC. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait a second. Nigga killed this shit. This is probably it. Ooh, they could have really done some shit with that. Whether it's mellows or trumpets. Okay, Hampton. Livingstone at favor of Livingstone South, which they should. Because Livingstone just a Salisbury, so yeah, they should be traveling. So yeah, these are my four. Bama State Jackson, NC State NCAT, Clark Albany, Livingstone Fayetteville. Of all things they overblow on, they ain't do that part into the break. Yeah. know how that ends up being muddy and overblown, but also not loud outside of trumpets. Like, UFOs sounded like way stronger in the beginning of that than that back half. That also gets a 1.5. It could have been a 2. It's pretty easy, in my opinion, to get a 2 on that song. There's so many things that are just like naturally built into the song that, like, they wrote, they just didn't execute. They just didn't play it well enough. That too, Thomas. It's the end of battle indicator. That's all. That's all, folks. Actually, Behold is the most obvious piece of propaganda. Sorry, Thomas. Did they play a real song? Victory was fun. I know this as a real song. Is this like some shit that Hampton always plays? Is Break Bread their propaganda? I'm about to say, yeah, no, I know bad mistake to play it. Is Break Bread their propaganda? I know that was their propaganda, if that is Hampton's propaganda. I don't know for next time. 4.5. Yeah. Yeah, we getting some blowouts. We got some blowouts this weekend. Everyone plays it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everyone plays it. So it's no school-specific propaganda. Behold is that's y'all. That's y'all. That's y'all. We ain't got some blowouts. Norfolk doubled they score. Virginia Union basically double Winston-Salem score. Why is that written twice? Jackson basically doubled A&M score. We done had some blowouts. Oh, it's usually the last song played when a battle has ended. Oh, okay, fair. Okay, so we're caught up for this weekend. This weekend was a bunch of hoopla and jibber jabber. That's what this past weekend was. But let's go back in time to when my stream could have fucking worked a week ago. Go back in time. All right, let's go back. Let me get back up my score sheet from Bama State and Fam. See if I still agree with my opinions from a week ago. All right, Bama State, what you got? Bama State can go into Jackson and cause some havoc, we can see some real shakeups. Them fucking mellows. They singing. That's why I got my bets on Bama. They got something playing. The problem with Bama State, whenever they go to Jackson, just like last year, they'll get the petty shit off. It just never hits a level high enough. Now, just in general, this year they've hit a high enough level. They just gotta do it versus them, which they haven't pulled off. But every year is new, every battle is a new opportunity. Keyshawn is like 6'10" over there with a fucking tube on. Shit is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the 2 for them. Really digging Bama State this year. They have a very nice sound, and they've dialed the aggression while sustaining the quality of sound. All right, fam. Good color. Good fall. Literally, only thing for Fam, I think Fam probably plays that better if they slow it down just a tad, but it gets a 2 as well. It matches. I like the dichotomy in voices. Yeah, with Bones specifically. Good batch articulation, you folks. The Mass Band's gonna play this. Okay. Go version. Yeah, JSU did play it while it was a little bit more relevant, one could say. Good cutoff. Yeah, they've matched, oh, not matched, they've mastered their groove that they apply to things. It sounds less boxy this year and more groovy. And I get to the yams.
Really let all the stops out.
Jeremy Allen White, I've been watching The Bear. Yeah, he wanted to. Look, I'm telling y'all, the one thing that I am a sucker for, I am pro-black in a lot of regards. And I'm still pro-black when it comes to filmmaking. I am a filmmaker. I am a screenwriter. I'm still pro-black when it comes to filmmaking. I am a sucker for propping up good white boy actors. Timothy Chalamet will ascend to godhood December 25th when that fucking movie comes out. Telling y'all right now. I'm a look, man. Look, man, when it's time to crown the new white boy, I'm gonna be there. Hey, man. I like this so far. Good cutting, babe. Exactly, Wolves, man. We sent our guy. It kind of FAMU if I make it last forever. I'm not all the way here for it. 1.5. Ew. Ew. Yeah. Cut them the fuck off. This is the vibe that this song was made for. Yeah. Y'all know what the cheat code in these battles are. Y'all know what they are. Facts, Wolfsbane. Now let me ask y'all. That gets a 2.5. To the people who were not here when I first unveiled it and, you know, didn't check out the VOD, right? Let me see. Where's MuseScore? I'm going to propose my own arrangement versus that one, specifically as like for Bama State. Now, granted, mine is a mashup. However, I still think it still applies. Methinks. Let me see. I'll lower this down. Y'all tell me which one sounds better, like, even from a Bama State band. It's still the door, trust me. It's the door. It's the door. This would be good for Bama. I borrowed the most from Bama for this, so couldn't wait to bring that bitch up back out. I'm telling you, dog. I heard it the first time. Yeah. Because I borrowed from Bama. Like, that last part is straight just like Bama, and then I guess like parts of Carver's arrangement, and then just like, you know, whatever the fuck. And what I just deem to be like euphoric writing. I think it fits there. Yeah, and then the final mashup, similarly to them. Similarly to them mashing up that final passage. That's why it's similar, because I borrowed from Bama State motifs. Even with Windows did a Crazy and Backstabbers mashup. Hold on. That's an interesting. I have a few mashups in the back burner that I plan on getting to. You missed the opportunity to bring back Bust Your Windows underline somewhere in there. That is true. It is just like it just becomes straight the door after the intro. And I was looking for places to put it. There's a little bit in there, but it's not as it's not prominent. It's not prominent. I closed it. I was trying to remember it by her or whatnot. It's not important. All right, back to fam. Back to fam for round 3. I just want the comparison because they very similar to themselves. They included their own motifs. Don't give me bust your windows and not bring it back. I say bust your windows is a timeless. That's why I had it in the opening, just as a you thought, snatching that right back. Whoa. Wait. My bad. We're still talking about the arrangement. We gotta give FAMU our undivided attention. Good split response from us. Oh. Their bones have zero. Their UFOs have zero stamina. I'm gonna call mix. Wild Thoughts mixed with Mariah. Alcorn's Wild Thoughts was I'm gonna write it down. Yeah, Wild Thoughts was 8 years ago. Good run. Yeah, sometime. Oh shit. Yo. I wasn't ready. Oh my god. For that one? And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play that just so I don't gatekeep the. Yeah, they don't have the stamina. UFOs didn't have the stamina for that. That killed that shit. Yo, I just pulled it up on the other computer. Oh my god. Other laptop.
So I'm writing an essay on cats. Cats in art history. I'm an art history major, and this final is due on Friday. Same day I'm going.
This is a Killer Calf production.
I just gotta remember to cut out Santana. Is this versus TSU? No cap, whenever I've done my research, I've gone back to listen to like right before I got in the band, like that era of Alcorn. Alcorn was so fucking sloppy. So fucking just like loud, sloppy, nasty, disgusting. And unironically, niggas in real time, niggas was saying this. This shit was nasty. Band has changed. And it's changed in a very short amount of time. Just do the mash up with the what's it called? With the sample. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna add that to let me show y'all the arrangement. Sweet Dreams is always here. Done For Me is always here. A mashup of Wildflower, and I'm trying to find what to do Wildflower with. It might be Wildflower and it might be Skylark Wildflower and Billie Eilish Wildflower. I'm not gonna lie. It's not much different from the sample. It's not about the sample, it's about the melody. Drop the link. Just better you in the Discord. Just hop in the Discord. You cooking with hey brother, I'm telling you it's next on the list. Wildflower is next. Wildflower mashup is potentially next on the list. Trying to find where to get Forget You and Exceptional, because they're the same fucking song. Well, Feet Don't Fail Me Now is more importantly on the list. But yeah, you see, hey, I know, hey, it's been in the works. Feet Don't Fail Me Now is the next song, actual song I'm arranging. But you know yeah. And then I want to get no mashup with this. I just want to arrange it. Is this copyrighted? I don't think so.
Stone shaker is looking fine. She's a heartbreaker every time. She never seems to realize that someday she'll be crying too. Sharpshooter is moving fast.
Yeah, this could go with it. I just want this to be itself because of this chorus. And then there's a back here. But this if I mash this up, it will be Whip It for sure. No, there's a bridge in this song. There's a bridge. Is there a bridge? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? I mean, it goes seamlessly into Whip It. Whip It or Let It Whip, to be honest.
All your Y2K favorites are back for only $3 or less. Only at Taco Bell.
Yo, Look Back at It is a song that I wish more bands played.
John Cornyn have been fighting side by side.
Yo, leave me alone. Get away from me. Please. Get this off my screen. I need my YouTube check to come in very fast. Hey. This is the best nigga out. It's the best nigga out. This is indeed the best nigga out. Okay, let's get back to the battle. Let's get to the back. You know we like to do side adventures. You know we like to do side adventures. What did I give that? I think I gave that a. I did not give that anything actually. I don't know how to get in Discord. You're in the Discord. Hold on, I'm gonna redrop it. But you're already in there. Oh, actually, I should probably hold on. Don't click that link. I'm gonna send you a more direct one to the voice chat. Here we go. Oh wow, I was my bad. I was checking my other Discords. Okay, yeah. You in here? Join general. Join general off to the side. On voice channels, you have to slide down. I did indeed. Wait, actually, you should be able to see. There we go. Now you hear. Yo, you muted. See, it should work with it being on screen. You still muted, just better.
Yo.
Okay, now I hear you. There we go.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Man, yeah, man. I was telling you, bro. I said, man, listen, you was cooking with that damn they bust your windows, man. You can't give me that crazy ass intro and not bring it in the song. I'm like, okay, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Give it.
Look, you got to tease a little bit. You know, you can't get the whole thing. You gotta, okay, you know, I'm really trying to get this off, but let's you know, let's ease them in with the mix.
Nah, I said I thought you was gonna go back to the bridge. I'm like, this nigga got a cold ass arrangement. This motherfucker. I heard. I watched that battle, but I said, let me listen to what he talking about. And Buster Windows is nostalgic because I played that song in high school. You know what I'm saying? So that was like my. And I'm like, this nigga ain't give me the bridge, at least the back part. But what I was saying about Wild Thoughts, Alcorn in that era is crazy. You say you start watching Band at 17, that's like yesterday. Yeah. But when they brought that Maria back into that Wild Thoughts, you know Maria is the sample of Wild Thoughts, right? I was like, Alcorn was before their time. Like everybody was talking about Alabama State year, but Alcorn just ain't get that much shine that year in 17. But they was so serious. It was a good band that year.
I've heard good things about that, especially 17 for Alcorn, because I want to say that's the year that Nashawn crabbed at Alcorn, and even Drew on them boys.
Yeah, it was crazy. That's the year Miles went to Alcorn to beat their ass.
Yep,
It was crazy. That was my
year 15. Yeah.
Yeah, that was my first year like recording for Smash Time. Like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing back then, but like I was like just starting on college shit. That was my first game at Alcorn 17 versus Miles 17. Miles came in and demolished them, but that's just how good Miles was because the Alcorn band was good too.
Mm-hmm. And deep because they ain't been that size since not that I
since
remember.
then.
Yeah, nah. That was a crazy crab class. I'm assuming that's why.
Yeah, and that was that Crankfest year too. Well, that's when there was Deep Dim, Talladega, Southern Jackson. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
And that 4.
Yeah, man, I ain't know you arranged, man. When I heard that shit, I said, well, this nigga know what he doing a little bit. Hold on.
Oh, look.
Let me see.
just a little bit. I'm not trying to go full time with it, but look, I've been a pianist my whole life, so in terms of getting the basics of me, and then I love the way that band arranges and composes and takes different parts and whatnot, and so just I've picked up on things enough to be able to arrange. I'll probably keep it going just because I got more than a few CBs that's gonna be band directors, so just to have stuff in the back pocket to 10 years down the road. Hey, your band want to play? Bust your door.
Yeah, I think you should not let your talents go to waste. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you up here mixing shit like that. I'm like, wait, this nigga know a little something. You know what I'm saying? So definitely keep that shit going. I don't want to take up your whole show, man. But that's I had to talk to you about that. I said, man, that bunch of windows. I would definitely, if I was you, I'll get that bit to somebody right now. Like pass that bit to a college and see what they could do with that motherfucker. Even a small school like a Winston Salem or like somebody. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely get some justice out.
I'm about to say I'll be down. I'm assuming probably the onus would be on me to reach out, but yeah, no, absolutely to just get it out or whatnot. But I'm not gonna stop. It won't be like a full time. What's it called? Pulling stuff out the woodworks full time and getting it on paper. But I'm gonna keep it up. I appreciate it though, genuinely, because it's interesting being in a position to where like I'm not a music major, but I love this music shit. I really.
You still go to TSU, right?
Yeah, I still have a year and a half left.
I said, well, yeah, all right. You definitely should still be like, you know what I'm saying, like messing around with the music. It's interesting. I'm thinking about hard going to that TSU versus Grambling game this weekend. I just don't feel like I need to miss this Jackson State Alabama State game.
But everything is leading to that Bama State and Jackson game looking like it's a can't miss. But do you know who's gonna be at TSU?
Nobody. Yeah, so that's the whole purpose. Like that's the whole thing. So I'm talking about. I mean, TSU media gonna be that. I mean, they always hold it down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. We definitely gonna see.
It might be best to, because you'll also get the boost of like you being the only one out there. But
I mean, yeah. I don't know, but I might see what I'm gonna do, but because I really want to see My thing on this Alabama State versus Jackson State game, I want to see if Alabama State gonna have a totally new book, and I also want to see if Jackson gonna have a new book too. Now that may sound crazy, but that's just gonna show me the level of work they've been putting in. Because Jackson, I just went to this A&M game. They released like one new song. The last song they played, that they were smoking the fuck out of that Drake song. But if they can come with at least about a good 5 or 6 new ones for Alabama State, that just show you how hard Jackson working. Now Alabama State, I'm looking at y'all like, nigga, y'all been coasting these last 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't really been doing too much. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna see what's going. That's why I don't want to miss it.
Yeah, that is true. Cause and Jackson is prone to, regardless of whether or not they had a battle the previous week, they can pull out a new book. I'd still remember 23 watching them go to Southern and pulling out a whole new book than the thing that they played against us. And I'm like, oh my God. And then go to Soul Bowl and play a whole new book too. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, and then turn around and do it again.
Yes.
But all right, Doc, but I'm gonna let you go, man. I'm gonna get off here, dog. Nice talking to you though, man.
For sure. Anytime, dog. I appreciate you, Smash.
All right, Doc. All right.
All right, y'all. Shout out to Jay Spitter, man. Always showing love. Whether it's in the chat, in the comments, in the culture. And big respect. Shout out to that, man. For real. I played Bust Your Windows in 2016 was your crack. Damn, because y'all blew it. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all blew it in 16 too. That's the thing about Bama State. When Bama State brings back shit, it's gonna sound good. It's gonna sound good. They're not just gonna bring back shit to just half-ass it. All right. Back to what did I give FAMU a score? I did not give FAMU a score. I'm putting 1.5 on this piece of paper. All right. Back to State. Bama State definitely gonna have a new book for Jackson. They done had 2 weeks off. Ooh. They just sound strong. They just sound real strong. Not the craziest trombone break. But how did they end it up? Right, ain't no way you still alive. Just woke up from a nap. Man, I'm telling you, we getting these battles out the way, dog. We doing it. And I don't have class until 3 o'clock tomorrow. Damn.
This may be the last ad you ever see.
No, it won't be.
Because with the free ad block extension.
Stop lying to me. That gets a 2.5. Okay. How you transition? Okay, fam. Parent-teacher conference tomorrow, so I don't have school. You don't have to go to parent-teacher conferences? What? Put a little Zeddy Will groove in there. What sound like he's suspended? Facts. It's not a parent-teacher conference. That's a parent-principal conference. Ooh, come on. Come on, you folks. Come on, you folks. Come on, you folks. And that last note, shitty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, did they bring it back? Oh no, they didn't bring it back. They practice this song like a motherfucker. I'm sure. They get a 2 for it. They get a 2 for it. They get a 2 for it. My mom doesn't speak English, so they don't care if I go. Ah, fair. That's fair. That's fair. As long as you've been doing what you're supposed to do, everything go smooth, dog. Everything go smooth. All their last notes be fluffed. But that's before the last. Come on, man. If this were mine. Why they play this? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna still listen. My bad. I was speaking. I was saying I completely forgot to bring my phone. So apologies, but we get to do it for go back. Good voicing. tempo. Ending tempo. Ending tempo. For a good portion, I was actually like really fucking with that. I was really fucking with the voicing decisions, the subdued decisions. Things in terms of decisions got a little bit iffy with that UFO response. And the intensity that had that everything else didn't. 2, 2.5. I'll stick with a 2. Do it to critique for a pretty big tempo issue in the back. On the fan. Wait, what? That's how you intro? Okay, never mind. It's just motif. Who said they was tired of what did I miss? Thought they was gonna play the show. What the fuck is that last chord? 1.5. 1.5. Oh my god, fam. Fam will just make some decisions, huh? It will just do some things. It just And that's honestly like the reason as to why like I don't understand the blind support. Fam is a good band, but in terms of like the blind, like even people who I know for a fact, oh, you just haven't listened to Fam recently. Just fine. Like not everyone is gonna be up at 1:30 a.m. like listening to every single fucking band or whatnot. You know, listening to the most updated versions of them. But 3, 5, 7. But I know for a fact that there's some people who like haven't listened to Fam low key since they joined the Swac, and they're like, "Oh, Fam does everything the best," and it's like, nigga, no, that's not true. Like when they attempt to play like certain songs, or when they do show a little bit of conformity, or like do like their style, but for certain songs, sometimes niggas just make like bad decisions. They can still sound like okay, like yes, they played the note, they played in tune, and no, they didn't crank it. That doesn't mean it sounds good. Like that doesn't necessarily mean that like it sounds good. Like it was clear, was like not good dissonance clashing in the chord. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. And you got niggas that's just like, but they're concert band. Nigga, stop. Fuck. I have not as much of a blowout as this past week's battles. Bama State with 11, Fam with 8.5. So Bama State keeping on track with about what's What's expected from them? I'm tired, boss. Oh, look. Hey, I appreciate you being here, dog. Go ahead, tap out. Go ahead, tap out, man. Pause. Go ahead. Actually, no, I say we done with pause. We done with pause. Go ahead, check in for the night, dog. We gonna be here. The vibe gonna be here. It's gonna be time stamped relatively soon. I don't have class till 3 tomorrow, so yeah. But I want to get through as many of these battles as possible because I've been missing time. So I got to give y'all the time back. Got to give y'all the time back.
Freaking out right now.
Be the first.
We are getting through these.
To watch at home.
As y'all can see, I'm not really tired. I don't know why.
James believes.
Actually, I do know why. It's because I allowed myself to take a nap today. I don't do that. I don't take. But yeah, no, I'm not tired.
Hey, I'm Carlos, and the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is the tangy Dijon.
All right, so another battle that we also have yet to get to. Ew, they're doing AI summaries. Oof. What's the fucking point of a nigga having a description if you're going to give a summary? Yeah, fuck you. Anywho. Shout out to IVG. All my classes at night, they killing me. Oh. Ew. Night classes? Night classes? Are you kidding me? I be hearing of people having night classes at TSU, and I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like, I would never want to be on that campus at night. And I've been on that campus at night. Like, even outside of band shit, I've been on that campus at night. I don't want to be there. I do not want to be. I've been there for meetings. I've been there for, like, filming shit. I've been there, like, last minute doing work. I'm in the trades. Fairs. Completely fairs. I thought you was talking about, like, oh, shit, I got an 8 p.m. lab. Hell no. Hell no. Especially not at HBCU. The normal niggas that be going here, I don't know how they deal with listening to the band all night. I don't know how they do it. Because I am literally here listening to bands all night, and I would never want to do that shit while I'm in class. I would never want to hear the band at the top of the fucking parking garage screaming, sounding off, and trumpets blaring at 9 p.m. I would dive through the nearest window. Swear to God. I would hate that shit so much. Band fatigue. It don't even gotta do with band fatigue. I just don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Cut it. Cut it out. That's two shits that should not be happening at the same time. Fuck no. But also, my brain, funny enough, my brain gets overloaded like pretty easily. I can't stand when too many notifications are on my phone, so I'm an interesting guy. What's good, Merlin? Came to the midnight stream, midnight shift, graveyard gang. What's good, dog? We are in like the 5th, 6th battle of the night. You'll know the field show whether or not doing night classes. Swear to God. Oh shit! IVG has Westbury. He has Westbury in his intro. I was gonna try to figure out which year this is. I cannot tell who these deformed, from these deformed niggas playing and they playing stuff. I can't figure out which year this is. It's probably like 22 or something. Because it's already almost been 4 years since I graduated high school. All right, Alcorn UAPB. Where do they sit? I know Alcorn's relatively high. Yeah, Alcorn's up there. Is there another A&M battle? There isn't. Okay, no, they play Tennessee State. Okay, we'll see if we can get to that tonight. If not, as of right now, they kind of drop. We'll see what Alcorn does. Ooh. Oh shit, that tuba rip crazy. Hold on. He'd be doing his thing, reimagining these classics. He got like 22 UFOs. Come on. Watch the attack, man. Don't guess. Know the music. Okay, fierce.
This is the Patriot Power Generator 1200. It's a solar generator.
Really solid opening. I didn't check to see where UAPB was. Damn, here we rally. Okay, Mellows. Come on, tubas. Old boy from Whitehaven and Central. I want to say it's one of these section leaders. Y'all got a strong core. Come on, UAPB. That's not bad from UAPB. I really liked some of the distinction in their tongue, while still being able to articulate the note and the pitch. I like some of the counter melody not counter melody that was going on, call and response that was going on. It was pretty strong. Good foundation. I have no idea, Tomas. I know for a long time UAPB's biggest criticism was like modernizing, lack of modernizing. So maybe. I said that's been Alcorn game plan for like 2 years now, at least 2 years now. Coming out strong, reimagining classics. Solid. It's really solid from them. I'd probably still say, even though I really do like that selection, you need a man with sensitivity. Shout out to Ralph. Although I like the selection, I think in actuality, I mean, they simplified, you know. I mean, and not even necessarily saying that like they made it simple. I'm just saying that the way that, you know, it's played is a little bit more lush, right? There might be some room for maybe some extra counter melody or some extra chording or some interesting intervals, kind of draw out some of that effect of like that walk down. I don't know. I can't think of it. So 2.5, 2.5. I do think that's pretty in line with what they played in the first round. And even though like I do downplay, I kind of mute like all first rounds because like I expect you to like open the battle with an opener, which is always going to be like theoretically a relatively impressive song. So I kind of like weigh first rounds like that. But I do think it's mostly in line with the first round. So I'm gonna give it a 2 as well. I'll give it a 2. Okay. Okay, trumpets. Yeah, trombones. Wait, is this? Is this their rendition of Toxic? It's at first I heard the Toxic motif. I'm like, this isn't Toxic. Is this Toxic? Can someone tell me if this is Toxic? Yo. What? Oh, it's Taste. Okay. Oh, Chico. Coco. Jesus Christ. Did she sample Toxic? She has to sample Toxic. Who's your first pick in fantasy basketball? Is the draft happening now? Don't you fucking. Oh, okay. Yo, don't fucking. Oh my god, what's wrong with you? Fuck. She samples Toxic, right? I'm trying to pull it up on the side here.
Points, you want extra pizza. And now here's a buy one, get one.
Actually, I definitely cannot have this. I will lose everything. I will lose my channel. No cap. That gets a 2. That gets a 2. That gets a 2. I think they tie. I really like that from them. I like the strength that Upper Brass was showing. They were able to phrase throughout those melodies like pretty well throughout the band in general. Weakest part of the band is definitely tubas right now, but everybody else is like really carrying their own weight. Trombones are giving a very good foundation. Trumpets and mellows are holding out the ends of phrases over the bar line. That's like really helping in situations where there's not really like a transitionary, like passage or counter melody to kind of like connect those things together. It's just kind of like all on holdover. And they're really doing it. UFOs are fitting. So yeah. Alcorn.
This may be the last ad you ever see.
It won't
Because of the
stop.
free
I'm
ad
waiting
block
for my
extension from Capital
paycheck.
One
Leave me
Shopping.
alone. The UFOs of Doom, everybody. It's the UFOs of Doom. Yes, Dreamer, I'm waiting for my first YouTube channel. They gonna miss his ass once he get free. I'm telling you. Man. And no cap, I'm really doing it for y'all. Cause these niggas, cause I be trying to get the videographers paid. But I know what the viewing experience is like, so. Alcorn is in the predicament of the fact that like their upper brass is really fucking strong. It's just not stronger than like the rest of the band. Like it cannot. It coexisted in like that song because it was like call off response, right? Damn it! I just got hit with a that. That's why they got away with it in that song. But like if niggas like on one notes, on last notes, in competing counter melodies or descending or ascending lines, underneath, like with a UFO harmony, with a UFO melody and a trombone power chord, you will not hear mellows or trumpets in isolation. You will not hear that shit at all. Not in isolation. That doesn't make sense. You won't hear mellows or trumpets. That gets a 2.5 though. 2.5. Alcorn waking themselves up. Oh yeah, they sound really good. They sound really good. 2.5, 2.5. That also gets a 2.5. I'm not gonna lie. UAPB sounds really, really solid. Wow. Come on, Alcorn. Good walk down trombones. Oh my, yeah. Good fall with that walk. Watch that tone. Hey, Alcorn just be like, when Alcorn is in a groove, they just, everything just works. Everything just, shut up. Everything just works. Everything just works for them. Like, they just get in that groove of just like great song selection, up tempo, like really solid balancing, good phrasing, and like it just starts to roll together like clockwork. 2.5. Absolutely. Y'all doing y'all thing over there. Y'all are doing y'all thing over there. Y'all are absolutely doing y'all thing. Man, I see it, especially with the crab class. I see the growth from last year. Was nowhere near rebuilding, but just strengthening. Don't slide in there, you folks. Come on, trumpets. Play with some clarity at the top of the note. That was a little bit more iffy. I like the front half of things. That back half was iffy at best. I want to have the freedom to stream. Yeah, 1.5. 1.5. 1.5. Alright. Back to Alcorn. UAPB fell into their clarity issues once again, specifically with UFOs, and UFOs was chipping all throughout the song. Good passing that throughout the band. Oh, that's Mo 3. Okay. Hey. Passing that back and forth from UFOs to trombones is crazy. Oh man. Yeah. And that split part worked too. Oh shit. Hey. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna. Do you see this? The Mr. Wade. It's the same. It's the same as last. Hold on. What is y'all schedule? Y'all. I'm not finna let y'all do me like y'all did me last year. Cause last year was the same. Last year was the same. Okay, so y'all homecoming. Lincoln plays everyone for their homecoming. I don't know what the fuck this school is. This fucking puppet school. I don't know what they are. Anywho, y'all come here November 1st. Y'all come here for November 1st. I need this to keep going through November 1st. I need this to keep going through November 1st. I need this to keep up. I need this to. I know I'm late to this battle. This was like 2 weeks ago, but I need this to keep up. I got y'all. Y'all on a fucking roll. This shit is crazy.
This black
This
box
shit is
right here?
crazy.
Well, I'm gonna show you something right now. Some people are concerned that
Cause last year it was like this for two battles. We cooking up something for November 1st. Okay. I'ma be in it. I'ma be there. I'm trying to see something crazy from Alcorn. Cause last year y'all had it for those first two battles, and I want to say wherever y'all last battle was too. It was just versus Southern. It was when the heavy hitter, when you get in front of the heavy hitter, it was like, man. It was like some of the same formulas, some of the same setups, some of the same like writing techniques that was working for battle 1, battle 2, just was not working at Mumford for whatever reason. I gotta re-listen to this. Is this a 2.5 or is this a 3? Is this a 2.5 or is this a 3? Good echo. Build up of entropy. Great activity from upper brass. I want to hear that song in like a more enclosed stadium, because I know them two was ringing. That mellow rhythm, yeah. I hope I'm not being too reactionary, but I really love the passage of that motif throughout the band. I'm gonna give that a 3. I'm not gonna lie. And honestly, the three could be dispersed between like either this round or last round. To be honest, whichever round, but one of them is worth the 3. One of them's worth the 3. Come on, if y'all just play it. I play this all the time. Y'all just play it to the same level as everything else. Lack of clarity, specifically from UFOs. No, that's from Mellows. For UFOs, it's inconsistent energy throughout the section. 1.5. Plus y'all play it all the time. Yeah, they probably get their rocks off. Let me tally up. 8, 10, 12. Three, 7. UAPB sounded good this battle. Thought they were going to be super sloppy, but they did a good job. Yeah, no, this is better than what they had shown earlier in the season. And mostly with that sloppiness. Yeah, that's the thing that always bites them in the ass. That's the thing that always seems to bite them in the ass. What is going on? Hold on, y'all. My monitor is tripping out on me real quick. Okay, it literally was still going. I don't know why this has been unplugging like this. There we go. But yeah, no, this is definitely their best showing of the season so far. Specifically with clarity. And even with some of their arrangements of the modern stuff that they were playing. I'll be honest. It's kind of lost it a little bit late, but for the most part, for the first 3 rounds, they was, in my opinion, like just about neck and neck with y'all, except for that first round. Very impressive from them. Tuba's neat work though. Tuba's Mellows mostly neat work. Beyond that, came out swinging just like yeah. After round 3 is exactly. I forgot whose arrangement that is. Yeah, very impressed with their trumpets. That's alright. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, hell no. Good thing that didn't count. Yeah, nah. UAPB. That's the thing. It's not instrumentation. I mean, like, I hope they're like the only band in the Swac now that is like this size. Like everybody else is fucking huge except them. But they've grown. They have grown. This does look like a bigger band than like 22, 23. So that's something. But everybody else in the Swac is like a fucking super band. No one is marching less than 200. Unless my eyes have been deceiving me. Like unless I'm tripping, is the smallest band in the Swac not, aside from UAPB, is it not TSU? Oh, PV. I forgot about PV. PV has a kind of stagnated size-wise. If not gotten small. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, UAPB, yeah. Okay. Everybody else is 200 plus. Everybody else is 200 plus. As for final for Alcorn UAPB, I had total score 12-9. 12-9. Most of that separation, those last two rounds, Alcorn free. I just need Alcorn to finish out strong. That's it. I have y'all top 5. Top 4. Unless A&M redeems them. Well, not redeems itself, because technically the battle was earlier. But whenever we get to A&M versus Tennessee State, but beyond that, I have you right here. Well, to be fair, Southern does jump. Because of what they did at Boombox. I haven't updated this since week 3, to be honest, but Southern does jump. But to be honest, this puts y'all in line with TSU, if not above. Because TSU ain't done shit. Like, TSU hasn't been outside. Like, in the past month, there's been one new song. And, like, granted, that's not wholly their fault. But niggas didn't go to Valley to battle. Other battles were happening where bands were playing, like, new things. They didn't participate. And then niggas went to Cali and played some cool shit, but about to try to open up on us. I mean, truly, well, Graham, between Graham and y'all, yeah. Between Graham and y'all, that's probably the play. And to be honest, I mean, niggas have a month's worth of book saved up for Graham, but it'll be enough to reload, yeah. But very similarly, like I'm saying for Alcorn, shit, if TSU wants to run at the top, finish out strong. And same with Corn. Homecoming, which is really a load up week. I mean, homecoming and field show, right? But load up week. Don't spend the money for this. Not in October. Don't spend that money. Host and Valley, Post and Graham. If Graham comes, that's late. But y'all are right next to each other, so Graham probably comes. Soul Bowl, Post and Southern, going to TSU. That's 5 straight. That's 5 straight. I know what a schedule like that can do. I know what a schedule like that can do. But it'll be a race. It'll be like right now. Like right now, y'all. Whenever I adjust this, well, did y'all have another battle? I think this is y'all only battle. Yeah, this is y'all only battle that. Hate home games. Stadium so ass. I mean, y'all stadium not ass. I love y'all stadium. Now that is cause we cranked on y'all in y'all own stadium, but that's old news. That's old news. Y'all stadium is perfect for bounce back. Y'all stadium and Graham Stadium is perfect for bounce back. Perfect. Now, I don't know if it's like a home or away thing, but for fairs. If it's an away thing, hey, I will never know what it's like for that purple. I will never fucking know. I will never fucking know. But I mean, to be fair, is Valley at home, Grambling at home, and in Southern. You know. So I'm so mad Corn has to go to TSU because TSU would send shit in their stadium. Hey, man. I will say the funniest shit, the funniest, like, it's a rivalry, I suppose, or at the very least just like recurring thing. I'm about to say look, TSU trips to Alcorn are literally historic moments, like historic fucking moments, and it's been happening for a while. Cause what we did to niggas in 22 was crazy. I look at us in 22 versus Alcorn, and I've told everyone in my crab class, I'm like, that shit is a movie. Go watch Marching Sport. Put that shit at halftime speed and just listen to every note. Fuck it. Cause niggas made a movie on their homecoming. Facts. Fucking facts. Chronometrophobia hit. Kissing Game hit. What we opened the fit with? Not Back at It. That shit hit. After winning the game, after upsetting niggas on their homecoming, a homecoming king and queen couldn't speak English. Called him out at halftime. Like, bruh. Open the fifth to some of the hypest shit we played all season. The exception of like Real Solid. Yeah, nah. That was a man. And then me personally, that was my first game playing at the top. I was at the back and I was crabbing. But I was put at the top. So it's my first game. I'm like, all right, let's see how this sound could travel, nigga. Let's see this. Like that's the type of mood I was in, and it was my birthday. I was in Alcorn. Oh my, nah, it was actually yep, October 22nd. That was the perfect game. That was the perfect fucking game for us. That was the perfect fucking game for us. But niggas don't gotta deal with that this year. Niggas don't gotta deal with that this year. TSU on the road in an even more shitty stadium. And then Jackson. at Jackson at the vet. Man, we ain't going out like that this year, bro. Hey, I'm knowing that is going to be a great battle. That is going to be a great battle. Alcorn TSU is going to be a great battle. Cuz I don't see what y'all like, y'all versus hopefully get to meet you there, my guy. I'm a fan. Appreciate. Hey, I will be there. I will definitely fucking be there. So hopefully we do get to meet. Genuinely, and I appreciate that. Because also likewise, I am a fan of your work, as you can see on the streams. So, but I don't see what even with y'all, even if y'all win this, it'll probably move y'all up the same amount that TSU would get moved up in a theoretical, win versus Graham. So niggas will still be neck and neck. So that will probably be like the game to decide, okay, who's going to be in front going into both of y'all's respective battles versus more heavy hitters. TSU Bama State, TSU Southern, y'all Jackson, etc. But on to the next one, which is this from 10 days ago?
Hey,
2 weeks ago.
This may be the last ad you
Graham made pushovers this year, so it should be a good way to end this. Yeah, also Graham.
ever see.
We're about to get to him right now.
Because with the free ad block extension from
But no, Graham definitely sounds like rejuvenated. With a huge freshman class too. I was clowning on him because I always clown on Graham. My late aunt went to Graham, and I grew up, like, even beyond band shit, I grew up a Southern fan. So any chance to shit on Graham, I will take it in life. In life. Also, because it's another band I fucking smashed for 2 years. So, But, yeah, no. In life, I will take any opportunity. Damn, this shit got 11K? Showtime just be printing money. Showtime just be fucking printing 27K. Anything Jackson's good. Anything NCAT is getting sub 10K. Graham versus PV 10K. Graham marching in 10K. PV marching in 91K. Who is watching this? Hold on. Is the British nigga? There's this culture, and this is how you know it's late night, because I'm just talking. Actually no. There's this culture of like, yeah, this British nigga, of people from other places just reacting to HBCU bands for the quote unquote first time, and then the second time, and the third time. What's it called? And it's infuriating to me. Not because like gatekeeping, but because I know that like a lot of the people watching this shit, shout out to Kev, he back in better than ever. Yeah. I know that half the people watching this is niggas from the culture who are like, oh shit, let's see how we impress them. That's what's infuriating to me about it. Like 10K. No, they didn't do it to that one. What? 91K is so crazy. Showtime buying bots. That's what I'm saying. Granted, PV, Cat 5, they drum major crew definitely has like cachet. Don't get me wrong. However, 91K? And he didn't even make no shorts off of it yet. That's how Showtime has 600K, by the way. He capitalized off of shorts. But he didn't even make no shorts off of it. Yet. What the fuck? It just must be like just in niggas recommended. Wow, that's crazy. That's so insane. Shout out to Showtime Web. Hey, no Showtime Web. There's not a single media pass price that could keep Showtime Web out. Swear to God. Cause he gonna make it back. he gonna make that shit back. Alright, Graham and PV. Y'all already know. Hey. Anything Big X, niggas better blow that shit. Oh yeah, they played this at that battle. Yeah, definitely not no pushovers. Definitely not no pushovers. That's what you would think. What you would think. It should have been boofed for years. It don't matter how good the band is. I'm sorry. I get that too.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car.
I really like that as an opening for them.
Okay, you ready?
I really like how they use UFOs specifically. Layer them back underneath and then bring them back up for finishing off the motor. Yeah, PV. Wow. Did Texas actually no? Well, between Texas Southern and Southern took over Texas. Specifically Dallas. Specifically Carter and Cedar Hill. That's how PV been losing. That's how PV been losing. Okay, Mellors. Nigga. The last fucking thing that you should be doing in the stands is turning to each other while playing. Are we serious? And this is so, oh my god, because trumpets actually aren't doing a bad job. Tuba sound like toys. UFOs don't know what the fuck they do. Trombones will forever be their saving grace. Actually, all upper brass is doing a really good job. That's partially writing. Why are you writing it that high for this section? That's a 1, and it's all because of UFOs. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a 1 because of UFOs. No. Getting into repetition now. Missed the chance to bring out a counter.
Have you made this mistake with your holster?
I actually think they did that back and forth a little bit better than
so you don't carry all the time?
TSU, because I did not like the rewrite that
you probably
Hunter
want a
had
holster
with
that's
it. Come on. You gotta pick an octave. Can't do no half up, half down shit. 1.5. Can't do no half up, half down shit. Damn. 1.5 or 2. 1.5 or 2. Nah, the repetition, they played that full second chorus out. That takes away, that builds the monotony, that tells me, yo, we're playing it again, there's a reason why niggas cut that shit in half with TSU version / Miles version. Yeah, 1.5. I think they did that back and forth better than I think they did that back and forth better than TSU. Now, the irony, the hilarity of all of this is that PV has gotten this song played on them twice by 2 different bands. that's the fucking hilarious part about this. Oh shit. They got literally like that's so crazy. Oh, PV so shitty. Oh my god. Oh my god. And PV not even my main rival. They're just PV. It's really good. In that band, I'll be honest, by the time I crabbed in that band, PV was not heralded as like smash them. It's like a handle business, dog. Not bad, Phil. Good shit, upper brass and tubas. I don't like how busy this is. Let it be expressive. Wait, was it a fall or was it a drag to the point? Fuck it. I want to give him a 2. I'll give him a 1.5. Yeah, that's it. Man, they PV'd it. They PV'd it, bro. They PV'd it. They just be doing too much. They do too much. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They just eventually just like put too many motifs, put too many. It's like a combination of like. It's like Todd. It's like what we be saying about what Mr. Todd does sometimes. Like. He's put too much. It's too much. Stop that shit. Fuck them upbeat tuba chords, nigga. This is nigga. What? This is fucking Chris Brown. Why are tubas playing sky chords? Why are you doing that? Oh shit. PV never gets like the vibe of a song. That's their problem. Come on, girl. Tongue, you folks. Please, tongue. Niggas play this shit all straight. All straight. They're not bending nothing. Cool. Come on, you folks. Play together. On the release, on the length of each note. There we go. That's who should have gotten that fucking passage. Mellows. They've done absolutely nothing building off of this motif for their 6th time playing it. One and a half. That was like 3 minutes? That was like 3 minutes, huh? 12:44. Yeah. Yeah, that's not, no. Niggas don't have the euphoria. Niggas don't have the build and break of entropy. Niggas don't have the power. Niggas don't have the resonance. And don't attempt to even do it for that to be a 3-minute song. No. Fuck no. I don't know. I played it. IPB. You can make some headway, PB. Come on. TV plays with like no articulations. It's like the whole band. One. It's like the whole band. It's like the whole band. If it was just a section or two, like I would deal with it. The whole band. Come on, Graham. I like that build. This feels like it's being force-fisted. For this song is voicing, in my opinion. There we go. Had that overtone peek out. There we go. Yo, Graham is huge. I haven't seen Graham this high since like 2018, 19. And also, just like riding wise, UFO's playing that like straight in the back half has less of an effect because we heard them do it in the first half. So it just has less of effect. 2 for Graham. It could have been a 2.5 if some different voicing decisions would have been made, in my opinion. In my humble. It's not humble. I've been pointing a camera and lights at me for 2 hours, voicing my opinion.
And with shoutouts in the Wells Fargo app, she knows if she's crushing her savings goals too. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Co-producer is gonna give you unique sounds that actually fits your track in seconds. Let me show you.
Yeah, no. All right, BB. Okay. Let's start this from the top. 1.5. It's about clarity, dog. Hella snares. Oh my god. Good job passing that off at first to UFOs playing low and then trombones. Good shit. Spreading that call and response throughout the band. I really like that. And it made sense for UFOs to be playing low as they were. Wait, what was that? Wait, what the fuck? I gotta watch it though. I'm gonna give him a 2 for that. Definitely some chip moments, definitely some brick moments. Everybody gets one, y'all got a couple. So I'm down to a 2, but still a really solid selection, man. For where you can for the most part. Shout out to old dude getting two of his songs passed out for this battle. He wrote this song to have one note, and everyone's just gonna play it over and over again. Not the biggest fan. 1.5. 1.5. I'm not. Some of the writing decisions in terms of like notes and fitting together in these different keys and interpolations is kind of losing me. And he wrote it to have one main note. I don't really like that. Yeah, especially when you're writing something that already exists, to be honest.
Who's coming in the driveway?
All right, back to Graham for what I am sure is probably gonna be their last song. Damn, they got the tempo hella up on this. Just need you to round out that sound and verse. Give more weight to everything. I like that response. I like that build, Mellows, but I want it to be more. I want it to be more present, and I also need you to keep steady on the pitch to make it as powerful as it can be. Good. Good suppression. Good harmony. With the off the wall tag. Yeah. Okay, Graham. What a cool 2.5. 2.5. 2. Yeah, okay. Alright, Graham. Just iron that out. It very well can be a 2.5. Alright, PV. To end the night. I forgot if they're bringing this back or not. I forgot if they played this before. Various other bands have played this before. Okay, mellows. Trumpets. Okay, that was kind of a random place for a modulation. Listen, niggas had to pick which key to take it in. Are they Cat 4 or Cat 5? Why just not do it? Why just not make the key change coming out the break, and then instead of playing it twice, just play it once, and then like have percussion drop out, and you have this. I don't know. I guess a 2. It's a 2. Not gonna tax you too much for. I'm gonna try not to tax you too much for like things that I chalk up to as literally just like, oh, I would have done it differently. If I think I would have done it differently and better, then I'm gonna tax you. But it's not just me. It's like, you know, it's what I've learned or what I have seen from bands that I would say like would have played it better or would have just won around. 2, 4, 6, 8 plus 3, 11 through 6. Then we have 4 plus 3, 7, 8.5. All right, so with a score of Graham having 11 through 6 rounds, EV 8.5 through 6 rounds. I do have Graham winning. Not the craziest. Definitely that week. You know, that Bama State, FAMU, Alcorn, UAPB, Graham, PV. Definitely closer than this past week. Yeah, I want Graham to keep it up. I definitely want Graham to keep it up. Graham probably does fall, right? Graham probably does fall. Just because despite winning, you know, it's definitely not as impressive as what they were kind of doing before to open the year. However, I don't think it's bad. I just think it doesn't, you know, keep up with like what Union was sustaining. So it probably dropped just a little bit. And yeah. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. But wait, when was this battle? Is this 27? What was this? This was a whole week before. This the thing?
You ready?
Oh no, this is from the 14th. Oh, so this is close to a month ago. Oh. Okay. And this Tennessee State. Okay, so got you. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is another Carolina. Of Hampton's debut, Fayetteville's debut. Oh. Okay. Beyond that, I think just for the sake of, you know, not having literally the longest backlog to watch, for everybody in terms of this stream, I mean, I'll call it here just for this VOD to be manageable. And to go to sleep. I probably will go to sleep in an hour or so. Am I necessarily tired? Not really. Now, whenever I crash, I don't know what this shit gonna look like. So we'll find out. Oh, and my camera's dying. So with that being said, I will indeed catch everyone later. And we'll go ahead and end off on some prime TSU propaganda. Yeah. But thank you to everyone who is watching this. I appreciate everyone for tapping in. Shout out to Merlin, who's the last person in chat. Shout out to Mr. Wade, Mr. Charles Wade over there at Alcorn. Y'all boys keep dominating, keep doing what y'all doing. Keep growing. Can't wait to see the product on November 1st. Just hope you don't drown. Catch y'all later. Y'all have a good one.